everyone! Welcome to the Forest of Memories. I'm Zaruk Windcaller, Guardian of the Forest, your High of Remembrancer Arbiter, Reminiscing Bard of Twilight, Storyteller, and I am Prince and Emperor. Welcome back to Total War Warhammer 3. Now yes, I was supposed to be playing the Outer Worlds DLC today, but I was having too much fun yesterday, so I wanted to get back to it. So we are. So that's, oh, Pat George, there you go. Alright, that said, hello Silver, hello Dino King, Foxboy, Wolfie, and Bow and Terra. Hello everyone. Thank you for the care package. So, we are going to pick up where we left off. Wait, what's it say? Was an older version of the game. Yeah, whatever. Fine. So, welcome back to the new, Millennium mod, which basically adds, World War I tech to the Empire. Not that it matters, because we can still get beat, as the Beastmen showed us yesterday. However, things have changed since yesterday, or rather, I mean, I didn't play on the side or anything. What's changed is that we now have access to Wissenland and Nuln, because we were able to confederate with Elspeth von Draken. Unfortunately, when we left off yesterday, she's, well, shit at her job. So we're gonna have to do it ourselves. To quote Thanos, fine, I'll do it myself. Because we're gonna have to. So, that being the case, sit back, relax, make yourselves at home. If y'all have questions, I'll do my best to answer them. Because this is not only Warhammer Fantasy, which is one of my favorite IPs of all time, but also all this World War I tech is mostly legit. So,
Blood for the blood god!
Yes, blood for the blood god. Hey, one day I'll definitely be doing a Khorne playthrough, but for right now, we're gonna focus on this. So, yeah, last time we were here, we have taken control of Nuln, of all of Wissenland and Nuln, so all of these areas, and we did get control of part of Solland. Unfortunately, Elspeth let the dwarves take the other province. So we're gonna have to go take it back. This does mean we're probably gonna have to go to war with the dwarves, which I'd rather not do. But unfortunately, they don't want to play ball and negotiate. So, yeah, sadly, it looks like war is back on the menu. We also have other problems. For one, the fort that's meant to protect this part of the Empire has been overtaken by the Greenskins. So we're definitely gonna have to take that back, too. And because,
Amethyst Guardian.
Because Elspeth's done such a shit job of running her side of things, we're also running on a deficit at the moment. We are hemorrhaging money, which means we're gonna have to, well, try to curb our spending a bit for the foreseeable future, at least till we can balance this out. I'm working on getting some more industry, well, we're doing military research right now. But once that's done, we're gonna work on industry and civilian research, so I can hope we can, you know, pull this back up. It's mostly it's army upkeep, because we have a whole other army over here. To that end, I'm actually thinking of, because we technically have 3 armies now. Carl's over here,
Summon the Elector Counts.
after just finishing his quest battle. And then we also have Wilhelm von Zollerhorn, who is chasing the Changeling into Stirland, because I want this guy dead. Give Gristle Valley to Karak. That's not a bad idea, actually. We could do that. We have to take it first, though. But yeah, that's not a bad idea. We could do that. That would be, they probably like that trade. Now, Karak Norn wouldn't be happy about it, but Karak Norn's currently getting its short butts handed to them by Durthu. So, and I'd rather not piss off the walking tree. So,
Is it time?
To that end,
To the provinces?
yeah, Wilhelm von Zollerhorn is chasing the Changeling. We're gonna lose him. Like, as soon as he starts moving again, we're gonna lose him, because it's very hard to pin him down. But we've also got another problem. Vlad. Vlad has left his castle and seems to be going for a walk. A very enthusiastic walk. But unlike Alucard, well, actually, yeah, just like Alucard, Vlad kills everyone. So we need to nip this in the bud, too. So Wilhelm may have to, start picking a fight with Vlad, which I I'm not really ready for a fight with Vlad, but we're kind of out of time, it looks like. If Vlad is out and about picking a fight with Sterland, then we're gonna have to get involved now. Now, the good news is Wilhelm's army's no slouch. They can fight. They're just not gonna be as effective.
By the comet.
So probably what we're gonna have to do is Karl and Wilhelm are gonna have to start taking on Vlad, while Elspeth focuses down here in Solland. Now, this actually might solve our money problem, because all of this territory, yeah, we get our hands on this, we can definitely fix our money problem, especially with Castle Drakenhof. Drakenhof has a gold mine, which means we can start printing money. But it's all vampiric corruption. So we need to make sure that that both Karl and Wilhelm are prepared to deal with that. The best way would be to have some warrior priests. But to quote a very famous song phrase, there are other ways. Let's see. Yeah, we need a temple, which I believe is being built. So yeah, in Nuln, they are building a temple, which is good. So we can get a Sigmarite priest to help us.
Yes, my lord.
But we'll see where it goes from here. I know Dino King, but I didn't install the mod. This mod's already kind of crazy on its own. If I pumped more in there, I'm afraid my computer might explode. Also, by the way, while we're waiting for this to go through, Weird Tangent, did you guys know there's a Dark Souls-esque game based on Arthurian mythos? Yeah, has anyone here heard of Tainted Grail? Like, no joke, there's a first-person, like, Skyrim/Dark Souls RPG called Tainted Grail that I found out about recently. And because Inu's not available, Inu's got COVID, so he will not be able to play with us tomorrow. So I'm actually thinking for tomorrow, we'll try the demo of Tainted Grail out, because as soon as I saw that, I'm like, you have my attention. Yeah. Mission issued. Wait a minute. Is that for the, yeah, that's for Galmaraz. Yeah. So that is, that's one of the battles of Blackfire Pass. We technically are ready to do that, but I'm gonna wait for a bit. Mainly because I want to focus on other stuff. Let's see. All right, first thing we're gonna do is work on our. Let's get our surveillance of right of self-determination. What else we got in here? War core. I don't know what that does because it filled up everything. I don't know what that does. Religion. Yeah, this one. Religious freedom. We want that because it'll lower corruption. All right. Now as for Wissenberg, we're gonna get this marble quarry set up so we can start making more money. Now, oh, he didn't move. Get him.
Fight for our nation.
Get him.
Onward.
I hope he stays put, because we need to kill him. The good thing about the Changeling is that he's got one army with just him.
Always scheming.
Yes, he is. But if we kill him, he's gone from the game, and we don't have to worry about him anymore. Most importantly, wherever he goes, he sets up trickster cults, which spread Tzeentch corruption, so we need to deal with that. In the meantime, Karl, your subjects need you. Can we pick up the pace?
Pick up the pace.
Yeah, thank you. Hey, Soulstone, how you doing? But yeah, while I'm moving everyone on, yes, so Tainted Grail. It's a, apparently it's based off, the game is based off a board game, and it's this kind of dark, gothic, Dark Souls, or like, sorry, more, or, yeah, Dark Souls. I say Dark Souls in the aesthetic kind of look to it, and it's, and it looks really cool, and I want to try out the demo tomorrow. Also, the hell are you doing in my land? Get the fuck out. That is a vampire count army. Yeah, that's a vampire count army. They're just openly flaunting. Now they're just openly flaunting everything around. I won't stand for it. Yeah, enough is enough.
For Verena and Nuln.
I'll deal with you in a moment. First of all,
Do not
let's
wait
take this
for
valley
them.
so we can give it to the dwarves for a trade. Like Dino King said.
Let
Yoink.
us take it.
Yoink.
There may be truths to uncover.
All right,
Von
now
Draken.
leave. Now let's ask the dwarves if they're willing to trade for it.
Who calls?
Who calls? I believe it's, yeah, Karak Hearn.
Greetings, Umgi. How fares the Empire in these dark times?
Oh, they don't want to trade for... Oh, because it's out of their reach. They don't want it. Right. Okay. Well, right. Well, that makes things a bit more complicated. Or does it? Wait a minute. Maybe not. Hang on.
Aye. You may speak before my shield bearers and on the Oath Stone. Sure enough.
There. You guys can have that. Now this will make Karak Norn very thankful to us. I mean, it's not gonna matter. I think that well, I would come to their rescue, but that's kind of far away.
Amethyst Mage.
Thoughts for later. We've got a feral orc group set up here.
No other option.
We'll go deal with them too. And just everyone's squatting in my territory. Get out. There's plenty of other places you can go squat. Carl doesn't like people squatting in his empire. All right. Well, the good news, and there is good news right now. The good news is that Vlad hasn't started anything yet, which is kind of a surprise. Normally, Vlad, in other games I've played, Vlad will openly declare war on you before doing anything because he has some semblance of honor. He's not just going to sneak attack you. When it comes to dealing with vampires, I have no such qualms. So I'm literally going to jump his armies and beat the shit out of them when it's my turn. But for now, I want to keep an eye on him because I don't know where he's going.
I will hear what you have to say.
Oh, it's you. The guy who openly insulted me yesterday. For those who don't remember, this guy, when he spoke to me, asked if I was the best they could send, even though I'm the Emperor. What do you want? Unity is our best course, don't you think? No. Piss off. Oh, a plague. Ah, great, a plague. Shoot. We got a plague outbreak in Solent, of course. Just what we need.
Amethyst Guardian.
And yeah, it looks like the vampire faction that was set up in Wissenland is starting to become a dwarven problem. Right. Okay. Well,
I am Prince and Emperor.
first of all, get out of my land.
Raise your weapons.
Gonna have to come crush these orcs. Yeah, get off my land.
Attack!
Yeah, get off my land. Also,
Shaiish
Vlad,
empowers me.
I don't appreciate your
Dark
people being
Lady
here,
of
so... Oh! Oh no, he's actively getting ready to invade me. Nope.
Send these spirits to
It's like, that's one army, that's another army, and there's Vlad. No, he's actively getting ready to fight me. Okay, no.
It is war.
First things first, let's get rid of the changeling.
Statecraft is the
To arms!
Yeah, get off my land! Walks away. I can still see you! Alright, and we are going to take the replenishment. Alright, I think...
So,
Alright, he's not dead. He just, he wiggled away, which
What
makes
does the
sense. He's the
Emperor think?
changeling. He can always
Right?
get away from battles. Alright, let's keep the corruption up, or anti-corruption up, because we do need to, let's see. Actually, scratch that. Strike that. Get the civilian stuff up, because I think our civilians are about to get very upset, because we are, things are about to get very, very violent all over our settlements. So, let's see. Be able to move further. I don't care for you, but hey, having any kind of wizard is nice. So, there. All right, Vlad. Look, I don't know what your deal is or what you're planning, but you
Rider
are
of the
moving
dragon
3 armies very
incarnate.
close to my territory. So I'm gonna have to ask you to get the fuck out. And they ignored my request to leave. So, well, casus belli.
I foresee great suffering.
Yeah, no. Sorry, Vlad.
Dare?
You dare? I do. Get out of my land. Yeah, get off my land.
For Verena and known.
Now, this is one thing that is kind of annoying, that armies can just run away and you can't catch them. Because now he's just going to probably cross the water and attack Wissenberg.
Amethyst magistrates.
So what I'm going to do is
Von
we're going to...
Draken.
Can I... No, we can't. All right, well, we're just going to stay in Fieldorf then. And if Wissenberg comes under attack, Karl's right there. So Karl can come and handle it.
My orders are to move.
All right, looks like we've built all that we can at the moment. Yeah, can't really do anything more. Oh, wait, we can recruit a warrior priest, though. So... I'm sorry, a Sigmarite Crusader. Monster Tracker, Disciplined, Perceptive. I mean, that's nice. We don't really have... We're not going to be using a lot of melee attack, so... let's go with this one, Monster Tracker.
What do you require? Let us forge our faith by the comet.
So...
What?
Oh, that actually looks pretty cool. Okay, so, the warrior priests. The warrior priests are, naturally, a hero for the Empire, and their job is to basically not only remove corruption, but they also have their own miracles. Remember, it's not magic if it comes from a god, it's a miracle. Or so they claim. That said, some of their things are stupidly powerful. And at high levels, warrior priests basically become tanks. They can literally just stand in the middle of your formation, like stand in the front of your formations and just get the shit kicked out of them, and they'll be fine. Yeah, whoops, did I accidentally a war? Well, no, it wasn't an accident. I'm openly starting a war because he's literally in my empire, attacking my people and burning my settlements, and then literally sent his armies into my land. So, no, it was not an accident. Where'd they go?
Greetings from Sigma.
What do you want, Lewin? No. No. The Bretonians are on their own. They can figure it out. I'm not helping them. Alright, I'm pretty sure Vlad just pulled his people back toward his own territory. Of course. Alright. Wait, hold on. Oh, well, yeah, we've got militia, so yeah, they're probably gonna raid the place. Yep, thought so. That's fine. Karl's right there. So, yeah, they sacked it. Great. And the Jagged Horn tribe is here. Great. All right. One step at a time. What the? Stop running. Get your... Can we get there? Yes.
No peace, just war.
Got him. Die. There we go. Freaking greenskin, get your ass back here! Alright,
Ready.
dead.
The nation
Takes care of that
calls.
problem. We do need to repair Wissenberg, though. And as for the Jagged Horn... So, this is one of the problems with the Beastmen. The Beastmen will sometimes have just roving forces that just spawn these Bray herds, and they'll pop up anywhere. Unfortunately, this one decided to pop up right in Stirland. But fortunately, they're right next to one of our armies. Wilhelm, target practice.
Raise your weapons. For Heldenhammer.
Yes. Go get them. Are they gonna run away too? No! Huh. The Beastmen are braver than the Orcs. How about that? Still gonna die, though. Yeah, what I thought. Okay, so replenish the troops. Nice job, Wilhelm.
The nation calls.
Now, Vlad's army has stopped... What are they doing? Okay, we have a small problem.
I command
If
here.
we could cross into well, actually, we can, because Carl's with us. But unfortunately, Carl's not going to be able to get there for a bit. If we could block that bridge, that would give us a huge advantage over Vlad. But we can't right now. So... see. Let's keep working on our stuff. But yeah, I do, because if we could get Carl and his guys on this bridge, there's no way Vlad's getting past us. But the problem is that Carl's too far
Summon the
away.
elector counts.
Yeah, he won't be able to get there for 2 turns. And Elspeth,
Lady of Shaiish.
no, Elspeth wouldn't make it either. We'd have to double time it, and you never want to double time it near the enemy, because then they can jump you. So,
Raise Sigma.
raise Sigma. All right, let's lower our upkeep. Always do upkeep, because later on, as your armies get more and more expensive, having to pay less is always useful.
Yes, son of Sigma. Sigma heals us.
Anyway, we're going to put the warrior priest in Wilhelm's army, because Wilhelm and his guys are going to be the ones leading the charge into Vlad's territory. Now,
The graveyard rose.
the dwarves are still struggling to get Grimhold back, but that's not my problem anymore. No, what's my issue is they still have this territory, but I'm going to go take Fort Sol first, because I don't want an orc group right in my territory. I also don't want the dwarves to take it. You've taken enough of my shit. So, unless... I have an idea. It's not exactly a smart idea. We're basically risking a lot by doing this, but at the same time, like, well, we kind of have to.
So,
Shaiish
Because they
blows me
didn't want to
hither.
trade for Gristle Valley, so... Did you not post your last VOD of Total War? No, I didn't. I don't, I post the VODs every, the VODs will go up a week after I streamed them. So, the VOD for the first play, like, yesterday's VOD will go up next Monday, basically. Or sorry, this coming Monday. They go up a week after. Anyway, you know what? What do we do? I don't want to pick a fight with the dwarves, but at the same time, that's my land. And I don't like that they took it from me. So...
Wielder of the pale scythe.
I wonder if... Okay, I do have an idea. It's... Technically, it's not the smartest idea, but it's not a bad one either. So... Yeah, I don't care. Kill the orcs.
Bring darkness
One less orc
upon
makes the
our
world a better
foes.
place. Yeah,
The other
take it.
side beckons.
Okay, so here's my plan. We're going to take this fort, and then I'm gonna see if the dwarves want
Rider of
to
the
trade for
dragon
it,
in Carmine.
because they might want to trade for this
Amethyst
fortress.
At Moore's request.
Let's see. Yeah, they may want to trade for the fortress, and if that, because it's right next to their capital, so they may want to trade for it. So
Moore's gardens
let's find out.
swell with fresh
Honor to your
denizens.
ancestors.
Okay, yes, they do. How about, is that the fuck you mean that's not a fair trade? Are you kidding me? I just took that fortress. How is that not a fair trade? Like, really? That's it? Economic value. Okay. So, counterpoint, it literally protects one of the avenues to your territory. But no economic value, they say. Okay, then what happens next is on you. I was trying to be a team player. I was trying to be the nice guy, trying to be the nice imp. I've changed my mind. I'm taking my settlement back. come hell or high water, and you're not stopping me. And once I take it back, and you wonder where everything went wrong, you can look in the mirror and realize this is all on you, because I tried to negotiate. You have forced my hand. Also, it looks like your fellow Davi are about to get their asses kicked by a bunch of vampires, so maybe you should focus on helping them. Just saying.
The Empire stands on the bodies of the dead.
Friends of the Empire, come.
Empress Zarina Katerin, how can I assist you? Know the Great Bear's love. I'm good, thanks, but sure, we'll trade. Cool, I'm cool with that. Katerin is one. Okay, Zarina Katerin is one of the coolest people. No pun intended. The ice Zarina is one of the coolest people in Warhammer. This is one of the, like, she's the very definition of bad bitch, because not only did she take over ruling all of Kislev at a young age, before she was technically even prepared for it. What the hell are you doing? Is this some kind of Tzeentchian suicide pact? Okay. Bye-bye. Anyway, she took over and started running Kislev way before she was ready. Like, she was not ready to rule, but her father's early death meant she had to. And not only at such a young age did she have to juggle running the, I'll get back to that. My crown has been discovered. The crown lies near a river in the Empire. That is a very vague description. Can we be a bit more descriptive than that?
I am Prince and Emperor.
Yeah, a river in the Empire. Do you have the slightest idea how little that narrows it down? Let's see. Somewhere in the Empire. Crown lies near a river in the Empire. Again, do you have the slightest idea how little that narrows it down? Is the bear an anthro woman? No. Ursin, the bear god of Kislev, is a guy. Anyway.
Amethyst Guardian.
Okay. Right. I know we have kind of more important problems to deal with, but, freaking stunties.
Follow me.
Bring me to
Gonna
my
deal
men.
with that problem. And in the meantime, Carl, I know we're a little, I know this is off the beaten path, but we need to go get what's
Step to
rightfully
it.
mine. We need to go get that crown. For those who don't know what that crown is, I will explain when we get to it, but trust me, we want that crown. And as for Wilhelm?
Yes.
Wilhelm? It's a little early to be doing this, but we need to go fight the vampires, my friend. So set to encamp and start marching. So, anyway, about Zarina Katerin. At a young age, not prepared to rule, Katerin showed that of all of her people, she was probably it could not be doubted that she was destined for greatness. Not only did she take over to run Kislev at a very tumultuous time, but she showed that she was just as good, if not better, than her father at diplomacy. She instantly and easily made connections with very powerful people, and she was also able to make really good with Karl Franz too. Karl saw a good ally in her. And, oh, by the way, I should also mention the important part. She's stupidly powerful with magic. Katerin, at one point, and this is old lore, but it's still pretty cool. At one point, Grimgor Ironhide, the biggest and the baddest of the orcs in the Warhammer fantasy world, literally declared war on Winter.
Greetings from Sigma.
No, I'm not joking. He literally declared war on Winter and wanted to go fight Kislev. And Zarina Katerin, seeing that, decided, no, and summoned a mighty blizzard that literally kept leading Grimgor and his men in a circle. So, and now granted, Grimgor kept marching into it to try to, get to Kislev. But again, to summon such a powerful blizzard to keep Grimgor Ironhide from your lands is pretty impressive. Doesn't the crown affect relations? Not Imperial ones. Not the Empire ones, it doesn't. Anyway, yeah, Vlad. So, buddy. Yeah, you ain't winning this fight. Now, I could fight this, but here's the problem. Vlad, it's Vlad and Isabella, honestly. These two are busted. Like, there's a reason why no one likes to fight Vlad in a straight-up fight, because Vlad's stats are stupid. Like, they are. His regeneration is also stupid. So, no, we're auto-resolving him into oblivion. Like, he's just that terrifying. There's even a joke someone made about it where Vlad comes out to fight Karl Franz and gets a Dark Souls health bar, and the health bar keeps extending, like, multiple times. Anyway, yes, the crown does affect relations, but not Empire ones. It's everyone else, not the Empire. And I'm the Emperor of the Empire, not the rest of the world. Let's see. You recently uncovered details of an illicit affair involving Wolfram Hertwig and his former peasant concubine, who was blackmailing him with threats to reveal their past relationship to his entire family, as well as the other electors. Such a seedy discovery would be an immense source of shame for both Wolfram Hertwig and indeed the entire state of Ostermark. Using your less than savory connections, you could offer your help to Wolfrig in silencing this harlot, which would certainly go a long way to increasing Ostermark's support for you. Oh, wait, hold on. Why is it my responsibility? The dude goes and cheats with a concubine, and I have to solve the problem? What, Wolfram, why am I solving your problems for you? This is literally, like, Wolfram is the Elector Count of Ostermark. So you're telling me that rather than dealing with the fallout himself, he goes and whines to Emperor Karl Franz like, Karl, make this problem go away. Like, what do you mean I have to solve your problem? Fine. Make the problem disappear. I don't like doing that, but I need the money right now, because we're not getting, thanks to our merger with, thanks to our merger with, Elspeth, we're not exactly rolling in money right now. So, and I need all I can get. Anyway, let's find where...
I command here.
I think it's back here somewhere. Near a river in the Empire. Do you have the slightest idea how little that narrows it down?
Await me. I will unlock their power.
Yeah, thanks to our merger, we lost a lot of our income. But the good news is that now, with everything that's been done, we can start taking a bit more of an aggressive stance toward Vlad. Because we beat down Vlad, and most of his armies are now on the retreat, which is good. Elspeth, shut up. 1 second. Also, before I forget, it is my pleasure to name you, Wilhelm von Zollerhorn, to name you Elector Count of Wissenland.
As you say.
Now, some of you might be wondering, wait, shouldn't that be Elspeth? No. No. Considering how shitty she was running things, absolutely not. No. And I think Wilhelm's earned the right to be an Elector Count at this point. So Wilhelm von Zollerhorn will be our new, Elector Count of Wissenland, which means not only does he get the bonuses that come with that, he also gets Bloodbringer, the Wissenland Runefang. One of 12 magical swords belonging to the Empire's Elector Counts. Bloodbringer is a mighty blade befitting Wissenland's important status as the center of Imperial arms production. Plus 10 melee attack and plus 15% weapon strength. That's actually pretty nuts. See, I'm also going to give you the white coat of Ulrich. And I think that'll do for now. Do we have anything that helps with corruption? Because I'm literally about to send you into, I'm about to send you into a very corrupt area. No, not really. Shame. Oh, well. All right, Wilhelm. You and your men are going to start the war with Vlad, and I'll be right behind you. There we go. Max that out. That'll help.
To the provinces.
Oh, wow. Our warrior priest jumped up four levels. Okay, wow. Let's see. Let's go ahead and give you... All right, let's give you Hammer of the Empire, Shield of Fate, Soulfire, and Bastion, which is all of his starting abilities.
Now.
All right, Wilhelm. Let's start knocking on the vampire's door.
I long for the
I think... No, we need to chase their armies. So, let's go this way. Elspeth.
Amethyst.
Elspeth.
magistrates.
Here's the thing. I love playing as Elspeth if she's my legendary lord, because all of her cool stuff that she gets access to is really neat. But we don't get access to that because I didn't start with her. So Elspeth,
Von Draken.
I'm afraid you're gonna be the sacrificial lamb here. So go take back our land, please. Yeah, I know. Let's see. Do they have any allies? They do not. So no one's gonna come help them. Fine.
Nay.
You're due a reckoning. Soon it will come. Hey, I tried to be nice. You're the guys who literally turned their noses up at me. And give me back my stuff.
Either side of the brave.
Got it. All right, so now we have full control over Solend. Oh, also, Elspeth's got her
Dark
dragon
Lady
back.
of Nine.
Yeah, did I forget to mention that? Elspeth rides a freaking dragon.
I must keep my weakness for arcane trinkets in check.
All right,
For
so
Verena and Nuln.
let's see. Steingart, I'm going to build a... Yeah, we need money, so we'll build a factory there. We're also going to need to stimulate some more growth in this place at some point, because we need to get Solend back up and moving. Actually, we can do that now. There we go. Nuln is still going well, and Altdorf also going well. Reichland is basically my best province right now. Nuln will catch up. Once we start getting Nuln caught up with everything, trust me, this is going to become, like, one of our major areas. Wissenland, not only, like, I'll show you guys. Wissenland, first of all, has the gunnery school, which not only gives you the Elector Count state troops, which is important, it gives you minus 15% for all your artillery units across all your armies, and it drops their upkeep across all armies by 5%. You also get massive recruitment ranks for artillery and gun units, because this is where all the gunpowder comes from. So we definitely want this. But the biggest things are Wissenberg and Dotternbach, which are producing a lot of money right now. And I believe, is it this one? Yes. How do you say this? Fieldorf? Yeah, Fieldorf. Fieldorf has its own custom building, actually. Where is it? Aha! Yeah, the wine market. This is actually pretty cool. So building this gives you a 10% boost to all of your income across all of Solend. So we definitely want to build this. It's expensive. God, is it expensive for what it is. But it's going to help. Again, we need money. Like, a lot of it right now.
Wielder of the pale scythe.
The Empire.
Actually, with our need for money, I wonder if...
Moving off.
Hang on. I think it's time we did a little something. Carl, I think we're gonna go do your quest battle. And hello, Super Mario. I'm sorry I didn't notice you. I saw you, I just didn't say anything. I apologize. Yeah, let's go get Galmaraz. Now, we're basically equipped for this. This is gonna be interesting. And it also has one of my favorite pre-battle speeches in this game. It's so good. Karl Franz has so far shunned the use of Gal Maraz, symbol of the Emperor, for fear of further angering those hostile to his coronation. But should he be victorious this day, then the Warhammer can be claimed with clear conscience. But first, he must face a massive army of orcs and goblins in Blackfire Pass, just as Sigmar did before him. And as with Sigmar over 2,000 years ago, he hopes that the dwarves will be there as allies. And yeah, they are coming. They're actually bringing a bunch of gyrocopters with them. All right, here it is.
Now is the time, men of the Empire, to unite, for the orcs gather. Beyond the pass, a war boss draws to him all that is foul. An orc horde beyond imagining. As Sigmar fought, so shall we. We will become part of the legend. We will wipe the orcs from our door. And only when this is done, when our nation has healed, shall I take up Gal Maraz. For Sigmar, for the Empire, for the Warhammer!
It's such a good speech. Now, we unite to purge the evil that dare confront us. Follow me, and we shall banish this darkness. I swear this as your Emperor.
Great cannon!
Now, the orcs are going to come pouring down that hill, so we're actually not even going to meet them there. I'm just going to wait for them to come down here and shoot them full of holes.
Yes, sir.
So let's set up the guns in a good place.
Volley gun! The Empire endures!
Yeah, this will do. That'll do nicely. And then the mortars. The mortars are going to be put at the flanks as well, because they may have a shorter range. Like that matters. It's short. It's perfectly perfectly long enough for this. Actually, I just realized we can't put the machine guns there. They'll shoot our own dudes. Hang on.
Guns of Nuln!
Instead, I am going to put the first foot guard back here to protect the flanks, because I have seen in some battles of this, the orcs will sneak guys through the woods.
Show us the foe! Ready for war!
Here we go.
We await your orders!
And the cavalry will be held in reserve. I doubt we're going to need it, but it'll be nice to have just in case.
Karl Franz!
For Karl, you're going to be with your men, because that's where you're best. And as for the machine guns,
Hellblast and Volley gun!
actually, I think this is a perfect position for them, because now, like, granted, they can't hit everything, but now this entire area is covered in MGs. So, wait, can they see? Yeah, they can. They can see just fine.
Ready to serve!
And I'm also going to put the cavalry a little bit closer to the woods, because if something does come out of those trees, they'll jump the cavalry rather than my machine guns. All right, we're good. You may fire when ready.
The Empire endures!
Go ahead, gentlemen. You may fire when ready. Thank you. Oh, yeah, we're loaded with shrapnel shells, by the way. Yeah, Blackfire Pass would have been a lot different with modern firearms. Hold. Yeah, that's a lot. Yeah, Totem, we're using the New Millennium mod, so all the Empire units are using World War I tech. Woo! That's one of the mountain mortars, by the way. That was a good one. Nice. Oh, so much for that. Hold. Hold. We don't want to run out of ammo. The mortars have plenty of rounds, but the field guns don't. They only have 30 rounds each, so they burn through them pretty quickly. Oh god, here come the spiders. Never mind. Fire everything. Load shrapnel rounds. We're just going to call that pest control. Fire everything. Load the raid shells, boys. Kill everything. So much for the chariots, too. And that's a great goblin shaman. This stinks! Woo! Well then, Jesus, guys, a little bit of overkill, don't you think? The dwarves didn't even get here. We killed them all before the dwarves showed up. Because what's supposed to happen is after a while, Thorgrim Grudgebearer shows up with with some gyrocopters and gyrobombers to help you. We killed them before he showed up. Oi, manling! What are we even doing here? We killed them all too quick. Oh well. Oh my god! Look at those numbers! Jeez! Okay. The light machine gun has 197 kills. The heavy machine guns have almost 300 between them. The artillery has almost 1,000, and the heavy mortars have close to 300 as well. Good grief. Our infantry barely got any kills to their names. Oh boy, we lost 14 men, and out of the close to over 2,200 they brought, they only left with about not even 300. So we basically slaughtered the army. At this point, you just need to gather up and burn the bodies. Because we can't just leave them in Blackfire Pass. Well, actually, some of the bodies might have been blown apart by artillery, so I think they can just be left to decompose, but the rest of them, we're going to have to burn them, because we can't just leave them there to rot in Blackfire Pass. It's a trading pass. So... Galmaraz. Nice. So, let's talk about Galmaraz, because it is a pretty cool weapon.
I command here.
So, Galmaraz is the Warhammer that Warhammer Fantasy is named for. At least that's what everyone says. Galmaraz is an ancient weapon. It was crafted by the dwarves and given to Sigmar himself after when he was unifying the Empire. Basically, or actually, I'm sorry, let me back up. So, there was once a great dwarven high king who was ambushed by orcs. Sigmar and a number of his followers rescued that dwarven high king. In thanks, the dwarven king gave Galmaraz to Sigmar. Galmaraz is, by all accounts, an extremely powerful weapon. Impractical looking, yes, but powerful nonetheless. It is capable, in the right hands, Galmaraz is capable of basically killing anyone. It does not matter. Orc war bosses, crunched. Chaos champions, crunched. It doesn't matter. The hammer literally, like, some people even say that the hammer has a will of its own, and it empowers whoever wields it. And the only people who get to wield it is the Emperor. And Carl's really damn good with it. He's killed a lot of things with it. So we're gonna unlock Imperial Glory and unlock Imperial Special Forces, because now we get benefits to elite infantry. So yeah, Carl now has his second item. We still need to get he needs to get to level 17 to get the Silver Seal, which is his his talisman. Right. So, done that. Been there, done that. Killed some orcs. Now, obviously, the dwarves are going to be very upset that we've declared war on them. However, I don't care.
I will marshal the men.
We'll cross that bridge when they decide to come over and pick a fight with us. Yeah, for now, though, my focus is basically on building up our infrastructure. Oh, you make that joke, Goji. There are actually there are stormtroopers in this game, or in this mod. I'll show you them. They're called trench raiders. Strike at 0 hour with overwhelming firepower. That they do, and they are cool. They're very cool looking. And before anyone asks, yes, there are
Karstein sends his minions to threaten and parley.
Carl, that is von Karstein. Rest in peace. No. No, absolutely not. The world will be a better place when you're gone from it. So I'm going to kill you and destroy every coffin you have so you can't come back. So, however, I did see a problem when that map was open. I'll show you guys in a minute. We're gonna have a problem to the south we're gonna have to address, I think. And even if we don't have to... Oh, for Pete's sake. The electors go to war. The rival states of Talabeclan and Ostermark have been unable to reconcile their differences, and tensions have bubbled over into full-blown war. Elector Count Helmut Feuerbach of Talabeclan has declared war on Ostermark. What action will you take? I'm stopping the war. Enough. Don't be stupid. We've got bigger problems right now. What the... Oh! This is how you get Gotrek and Felix. The nightmare of... I do not know how to say that. But yeah, this is how we unlock Gotrek and Felix, who are two hero characters. We'll get to that. We will get to that. I've still got to find the crown first. It just said a river in the Empire. Be more specific. What river? There's tons of rivers in the Empire. Like, it just said that there was a, it just said a river in the Empire. Like, and that crown is rightfully mine. But I don't know, but I don't even know where to start looking for it.
The dragon in Carmine.
Anyway, let's see if the dwarves want to make peace. Because this is not going to look good for anyone. So, let's ask.
It is... I am not in a good mood, man.
I imagine you're not.
Say your piece. Go on, then.
Alright, there. Peace. Easy. And we got paid for it. Nice. Now, you recall I said we had a problem to the south. Yeah. The Iron Claw Orcs. I'm trying to think, who is, whose faction is that? Is that Grimgor's? No, because Grimgor's is like Grimgor's boys. So who's in charge of the Iron Claw Orcs? Because whoever they are, they're ripping the dwarves a new one. Oh, it's Gorbad. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's not good. Gorbad. Great. All right. Well, hopefully he'll stay down there and just keep fighting the dwarves. But if he comes up through Blackfire Pass... Oh, please don't come up through Blackfire Pass.
Wielder of the pale side.
Anyway. Yeah, I need to find that crown. A river in the Empire. Again, that does not help me. Whatever. We'll find it when we find it. And if we don't, whatever. Let's see. Right. Nah, I think we're okay for now. As for our next thing to research, let's see. Campaign movement range. No, I want this, the electric arc furnace. We get this, and we can get more stuff from our steel mills. And with this, we can get stuff from the coal mines. But we need to get this too. The diesel engine. If we get the diesel engine, then that allows us to unlock vehicles. And trust me, we're going to want those. Income for trade tariffs, tradable resource production, rail freight transport, motorized freight transport. Yeah, once we get the diesel engine, I can start focus on this kind of stuff. And as for the, yeah, here's how you get the stormtroopers, is organized trench raids. But yeah, my focus is going to be on, once we get our infrastructure set up, my focus is going to be on getting to trench warfare so we can get the next generation of infantry, and then and artillery. And I'm also going to focus on getting military motorized vehicles so we can get tanks. All right. Wilhelm, how's it going, buddy? All right. So.
To strengthen the Empire.
I'm no fool. We're going to proceed carefully into vampire territory. Oh, there's Vlad. Respawned already, have we? Might have to deal with that. Yeah, this is the fastest route. So we're actually gonna tag team this. Else, since our flank is now secure because I made peace with the dwarves, I'm gonna have Elspeth take her army into the southern part of Sylvania. Wilhelm can take the northern part, and we're basically gonna cut our way through Sylvania until we've gotten to Vlad's stuff, and we've killed Vlad. So, knock knock, Vlad. Halloween's over, motherfucker.
An army marches, death trails it.
Ready.
And in the meantime, I want Carl to kind of, I want Carl to stick around in here because I want to keep looking for, the crown wherever it is. It's not necessary, but I want it because it does so much if you have it. I mean, not for everyone else. Everyone else will fucking hate me, but everyone in the Empire will love me. So that's all that matters right now. Plus, speaking as the magical imp, I think it would look good on me. So, I joked before, I kind of want someone to do fan art of me wearing the crown and, like, sitting at a table or something. Because, yeah, it would look cool on me. So, let's see. All right, go back to Altdorf for right now. All right, we basically got everything as high as it can go. And next on the list... Oh, right, I almost forgot.
Yes.
Carl.
To unite the provinces.
You need a... Carl, you need a wizard. First of all, get rid of these guys. I don't use them that
I
often.
am Prince
And get rid of the
Emperor.
cavalry, because I don't use it either.
Bring me to
So
my
now we
men.
need a... Let me get... Ooh! Ooh! Nope. Nope. Resist. Resist. All in good time. Not right now. All in good time. All in good time. I need to get a wizard.
The Empire.
All right. What do we got? Amethyst, gold. These must be for the mod, because technically the only gold wizard is Gelt. That's cool, though. Amber wizards, so lore of beasts. Gray wizards are the lore of shadows. Jade is the lore of life. Bright is the lore of fire, pyromancers. Celestial wizards are the lore of the heavens, and then this is the lore of light. Exactly what it says on the tin. Light wizards. I think I'm gonna go with the life wizard, mainly because Carl's army is gonna be mostly infantry. So yeah, Carl's gonna need someone who can buff up, who can keep his guys alive with regeneration. So now, granted, the gold wizards do have the ability to. I think they do anyway. Do gold wizards still? I mean, is it? Trying to think if it's Gelt or gold wizards in general who would be able to buff range units. Nah, not gonna risk it. Let's just go with the let's go with a Jade Wizard.
Jade Wizard. Jade Wizard. I call thee relics of power.
They were added with the Thrones of Decay DLC. Nice.
Summon the Elector Counts.
But yes, we now have a Jade Wizard. Mira! Hey, Mira, what's up? Welcome, Raiders. I'm Zaruk Windcaller, Guardian of the Forest of Memories. I'm a variety streamer, plays games with a strong memory connection to me and my community. We're playing Total War Warhammer 3 today with the Millennium mod. So all of my all my Empire troops are using World War I equipment. That's right. I'm fighting in a fantasy world with modern firearms. What have you been doing? Yeah, I've come to raid your fridge. Well, guess what? The fridge is empty. I haven't gone to the store this week, so it's empty. But yeah, hey, Mira, what were y'all up to? I'm here now. Welcome, Cyborg Swordsman. Y'all sit back and make yourselves at home. Drop a follow if you haven't. And Mira, thank you for trusting me with your community. If you've got a raid and run, go take care of that. Otherwise, make yourself at home. Also, I need to say this. I owe Mira a gigantic thank you because Mira got me literally bought Digimon Time Stranger for me. She didn't have to do that, but she did. So now I don't have to get it. She got it for me as a gift, and I will be forever grateful for that. So thank you, truly.
I command here.
But yeah, y'all sit back, make yourselves at home. In the meantime, while I'm doing that, Dino King, can you do me a favor? Because I'm sure it's up online somewhere. Can you look up where the crown is if the hint says a river in the Empire? Can you, like, help me narrow that down? Because the game doesn't. So could you, like, look up what that means so where I could look? We're living off MREs. Then I'm betting you sometimes wish death would be a good alternative. Because I've heard most MREs are garbage. Again, don't take my word for it. I'm just going off what some of my military friends have said. But anyway, for those who don't know, this is Total War Warhammer 3. It is a...
Karl Franz.
Yes, yes. This is a Total War game set in the Warhammer Fantasy universe, called the Old World. It's basically, you know, giant fantasy armies fighting one another and everything, with magic and a bunch of other stuff. Also, wait, an unusual location. Oh boy, what is it? The Assassin's Hideout. Unknown to the masses, the tides of war and diplomacy ebb and flow by the actions of a secret imperial cabal of highly trained killers. Yeah, sure, that's fine. We don't need to get rid of that. But yes, for those who have played Total War Warhammer, this is the Millennium mod, which basically turns all of the Empire soldiers into Imperial German soldiers. So World War I soldiers. Not the Ratzis, not those guys. No, these are Imperial German soldiers from World War I. So we use World War I tech, World War I weapons, all that kind of stuff. And a bunch of other crazy stuff because it's Warhammer. We gotta get a little bit crazy up in here. But yeah, what were you up to, Mira? What were you playing?
To the provinces.
To the provinces? Anyway, let's see. Let's see. We gotta research... Yeah, the arc furnace. You do get a tiger... Yeah, a prototype. It's like a weird prototype. They even call it as such. It's like a prototype vehicle that they only made one. It's kind of like the steam tanks. Because they only made 12 steam... I think... No. Yes, there were originally 12... No, that's wrong. 8. There were originally 8 steam tanks, and the creator died, so they don't know how to make any more in Warhammer. And I think now... Well, before the world got destroyed and rebooted, there were like 5 or 6 left. And they were, and it was only in case of emergencies that they were brought out.
Rose.
It's random, but to have a hero go around and look for it. That, okay, well, I do have a hero for that. Mr. Jade Wizard can go look for it. A river in the Empire. Well, that doesn't really narrow it down. There's quite a few rivers, so might as well get started.
Traveling on.
Because I know if it says a forest in the Empire, it means back here. Like in the, over here. But oh well.
I am Prince and Emperor.
Alright, in the meantime, for those who've never seen this game before, I'm going to show you how it works. Because we're going to go take that settlement.
Attack!
Oh, Cyborg. I feel that. Ugh. Alright, so that settlement's taken. No problem there. And we're gonna give it back to Sterland. Because that's the right thing to do. Is we give it back to him. Now as for Vlad.
Yes, a sound plan.
For Verena and Nuln.
Right. Tick-tock, Vlad. The time's running out.
I am France.
They will obey.
In the borderland of life.
Hush, Elspeth. No one cares. We've got the prestige. I could confederate with someone else, but we're hemorrhaging money. So I really don't want to do that right now because we're only now we're back in the black and we're actually making some money. So if I were to confederate now, we'd start hemorrhaging all over again. So no, we'll wait. Where's that? Oh, right, this is our warrior priest. Go with stimulate growth, hinder. No, let's go with replenish troops. Okay, next. So for those who came from Mira's stream, who don't know what Warhammer Fantasy is, think all kinds of different fantasy concepts meshed together with, you know, different types of humans, different types of elves, different types of dwarves, all that kind of stuff. Vampires, demons, all that kind of stuff. All of them spread across this massive planet, basically. And we are playing as the Empire of Man, which is the most powerful nation of men, and it's basically like the real-life Holy Roman Emperor. There is an emperor, we're playing as him, Karl Franz, but all of the other parts of the empire are in provinces, and they're ruled by electors. Oh, and yeah, even crazier, found it. Oh, the bearer revealed. Alaric, let's see, where is it? Who's got it? There. Right there. That wasn't as far as I was thinking. Okay. Mine.
Onwards!
Mine. Game. There it is. Yeah, so a goblin's got it. Yeah, that's mine. The enemy has failed to spot your ambush. Attack. Yeah, an ambush with modern equipment? Yes, please. This is gonna be. Oh, this is. This is gonna be so much fun. Ambush battles, for those who don't know, are the enemy doesn't get to react. They're marching in a straight line like this, and we get to deploy anywhere we want. So we get the drop on them. This is going to be fun. Oh, this is going to be fun. So. And we've got machine guns, artillery. Yeah, this is gonna be a slaughter. All right. Now we don't want them to leave because they can get away. If they make it right here, they'll get away. I also don't want our guys to shoot each other, so. All right. I want the machine guns to have a...
Blood for the blood god!
Oh, yes.
Skulls for the skull
Oh, don't worry. There will be blood. Plenty of it. But I want to make sure the machine guns have clear lines of fire. Because the moment they start taking damage, these goblins are going to scatter. So... And again, I don't want them getting away. Because they might even try to push back. And I don't want to lose the machine guns. So... Alright. We're going to put the machine guns at the rear. Let's see. About, we'll say... Wait a minute.
The Empire endures!
That works.
Hellblaster!
So now we have 3 arcs of fire hitting them from behind. I'm going to put my infantry, some of my infantry, up here to shoot. Actually, no. Better idea. We put the mortars right here. Spread them out. And we'll just start dropping mortar rounds on them. And then we'll deploy some of our infantry to protect the mortars.
A rock.
Oh, we're dropping more than rocks on them. Way more than that. Yeah, we put our infantry there. I don't know where their leader is. He's probably around here somewhere. And as for the remaining artillery, that's easy.
Awaiting order!
Right here. It can hit everything. And we're also going to deploy the last of our infantry to protect the artillery, in case the goblins get any funny ideas. Well, actually, we only need one of them to protect our artillery. The rest of them can be deployed to start shooting. We don't need to be that close, because we've got guns, so we're not stupid. This is not Warhammer 40k, where charging into melee combat is seen as glorious. Remember, there's no such thing as a fair fight. Fair fights are for suckers. In real life and in video games, fair fights are for suckers. The best way to win is to stack the deck in your favor as much as you can. And that's what we're going to do.
We are Sigmar's heirs! Handgunners!
All right, I think we're in a pretty good position.
Then pay with your blood!
Oh, they will pay. They'll pay. All right. Anyway. Now, here's how it works in an ambush battle. When the battle starts, the AI doesn't automatically get to react. They actually are... they don't get to react until after we've basically started. So I am going to take this opportunity to basically pick out targets. Whoop. Got a lot of trolls in that army. All right. Let him have it.
The Empire endures!
Go get him, Carl.
For Altdorf! Battle and blood await! See to it!
That's a perfectly done ambush. The entire rear of that army has been shredded. Yeah, they're done. Yep, done. It took 47 seconds. Wrap it up, boys. It's just free XP at this point. Fire airburst shells at this whole gaggle of goblins. Ah, I love it. Look at the goblins turn into a fine red mist. Yeah, by the way, for those who don't know, that's what airburst shells do. They burst in the air and throw shrapnel and, like, metal at people. Oh, yes. More blood for the blood god. There we go. Okay, alright, boys. I think they're done. We're good. Good job. Gotta love it. Oh, yeah, the only dude who got away was their leader. We slaughtered everything else. Deployed, 1,605. Losses. Yeah, only their leader escaped. Everyone else was slaughtered. I love it when a plan comes together. Yeah, the artillery alone. God, the airburst shells. Now, airburst shells won't work on heavily armored targets. So when we go up against things that wear better armor, like Chaos Warriors or Black Orcs, yeah, the airburst shells won't work on them. We'll have to switch over to HE at that point and just explode them. But still, who cares? Right. Well, with that, we now have the crown in our possession. And I'm going to show you guys this crown, and you'll see why I think I'd look pretty damn good in it. I'm actually hoping someone draws me wearing it, because I think it looks really cool. Yeah, nice armor. However, explodes. This is mine. This is mine now. Behold the Nemesis crown. The timeless blackened power of the Nemesis crown now rests in your hands, awaiting a choice that may impact the course of destiny and fate of the entire world. You could seal the crown away, so that its evil may never threaten the world again. But of course, such power is always begging to be exercised. So here's the deal about the Nemesis crown. The Nemesis crown, if you take it, gives you -20 with all factions all over the world, but it boosts relations with the Empire. You also get plus 10% hit points, plus 5% weapon strength and missile strength to all units in your army. You get an innate ability from the crown because it has its own magic, and you do get the passive ability. Now here's the deal about it. The only way you keep this is you have to keep fighting battles. The more battles you fight, the stronger the crown gets. But if you don't fight enough battles, the crown will be lost. It'll vanish, basically. And if you lose a battle, you lose the crown to whoever defeated you. But the more battles you win, the more powerful the crown becomes. And the effects keep increasing. So that seems just a little bit evil looking. I mean, kinda, but it's not, it doesn't affect the Empire. It only affects everyone else, and I don't give a shit about everyone else. I'm trying to hold the Empire together. Yeah. Within the Nemesis crown stirs a terrible power, whispering to its bearers like the echoes of an ancient evil. Now, and here's the other thing. As it becomes more powerful, you will get this event pop up every time, it gets to a certain point, and you can keep wearing it or you can seal it. And the most important thing is the longer you've had it and the more powerful it is when you seal it, you get more money and more benefits. So, yeah, I will be taking this because that is just, first of all, it's a cool concept. And yoink. Yep, the bearer of the Nemesis crown has succumbed to the wounds of battle, and now the ancient artifact rests upon a new brow. As one malevolent power lies defeated, another far more dangerous one, Emperor Karl Franz of Reichland, arises to take its place.
I command here.
So,
Yes.
now the crown doesn't show up on your items. It's just a part of you. And it should be noted that, again, if someone comes and jumps Karl and beats his army, they get the crown instead. Also, I love what it says about Deathclaw, his griffin. Yes, he insists on riding the damn thing. No, of course it's not safe, but I won't be the one to tell the Emperor he can't take his pet with him. Will you? Here's the thing. Griffins, full griffins, are terrifying creatures in Warhammer Fantasy, and they normally don't like being ridden by anyone. But Carl raised Deathclaw from an egg. So Deathclaw recognizes Carl Franz and will protect him with its life. Like, there is no greater bond than that between Deathclaw and Carl Franz. Also, I can finally recruit that really cool unit I wanted to talk about, but we got to get back to Altdorf first.
Ulrich's will.
Anyway, come here, you. Die. Didn't get away now, did you? Got him. So here's the crown, by the way. So when you first get it, battles to level up. You got to fight 4. We just fought 1. And you got to level it up within 7 turns. Now, every time you win a battle, the turn thing resets. So you basically have to keep fighting with it, and it will get stronger, which I plan to do. Basically, the Nemesis Crown is the perfect item because it basically, if you put it on, you're basically saying, fuck everyone else. Everyone else is a target now. Anyway, we're going to get back into Altdorf, and now I can recruit them. Ladies and gentlemen, the 2nd Kauerberg Trench Raiders. I want to show you guys this unit when I can. They are like, I mentioned it yesterday that they are probably one of the most dripped out units I've ever seen. And does their stuff make sense? No. Does it look ridiculous? Yes. But is it cool? Yes, it is. And that's why I want to show it to you guys. For now, though, we need to start building some stuff up because we're back in the red, but not by much. Anyway, level this up so we can get more marble. Let's see, level up the steel plant. And then I want it's a temple. So I want to get, let's build a steam factory. And then I want to save my growth because we want to get this to level 4 so we can build the stuff in Nuln. Because I definitely want to build the, at some point I do want to get this leveled up so we can build the gunnery school. Alright, meanwhile, back at the rest of the world.
I will marshal the men.
Alright, let's go.
Elspeth von Draken.
Ah, the moot. Right.
Send these spirits to Moors.
Yeah.
Their end.
So, y'all remember how I said burn this place? Well, technically, I don't own it right now. It belongs to the Elector, so I'm gonna give it back. But once I get control of the Empire, I will be burning this place to the ground.
Moor's gardens swell with fresh denizens.
Alright, we are about to cross into vampire territory. So, a lesson for those who've never played Total War Warhammer. There are multiple types of corruption that can affect the land. This is one of them, vampiric corruption. It basically makes the land dull, dead and, undead and necrotic. Units that are not vampires or undead suffer attrition here and start losing men left, right, and center. The only way to make this go away is to purify the land. You can do this with certain heroes, and certain armies might have abilities and skills that get rid of it. Here's the kicker, though. Vampires, or the undead in this case, can only thrive in areas with vampiric corruption. If there's no corruption, they start suffering attrition. So Vlad von Karstein's troops are basically trapped in his own territory because there's no corruption around. And now we're about to take even more of it from him.
To war!
Yeah, we'll fight. This is auto-resolve. There we go. Now, I don't want to give this back to Stirland, because if I do, my men are going to start taking attrition. So we're going to stay in here. And I'm going to build a... I'm going to stay in here, and we're going to slowly build up... we're going to build up the infrastructure here, because, I mean, it's all going to be mine at some point anyway. But being in here means that the corruption will start to go down. It'll take time, though, mainly because, like, we don't have, let me see if I
By
can...
the comet, the Empire.
Yeah, we do have, we have something that'll get rid of corruption, but we would have to stay out in the open, and I don't really want to do that right now. So, ooh, this, yes. I'm glad I got that.
Praise Sigma.
Let's see, there we go. And as for our warrior, the warrior priest, yeah, he's fine.
What does the Emperor bid?
Yeah, the corruption's still going up because, well, Vlad is literally right next door. Yeah, he's right there. Once we get Vlad, though, and start taking this territory, we can start withering him down, basically. That's my plan. We take location after location, basically removing the corruption. Now, the best way to do that, of course, would be to build cathedrals, which have anti-corruption stuff. But with the mod, this version of the Empire cannot build, where is it? Yeah, they can't build cathedrals until, or chapels until level 2. So if the building is not level 2, then we can't build anything. So I basically have to move around slowly, clearing the place out. Anyway, let's get this Jade Wizard back to Carl.
I shall pull them from the earth.
I am Prince and Emperor.
Alright, can't really recruit anything new right now.
Who calls?
Who calls? Alright, we're doing good, though. Now, yes, Elspeth's army is immune to vampiric corruption, which is good. That means she can basically move through Sylvania, which is Vlad's territory, without having to worry about losing men, which is really, really good. That's why I'm sending her to also go into Sylvania with Wilhelm, because they can both clear it out. And if y'all are wondering about this quest battle right here, we'll get to that. Trust me, we will, but not right now. Because that's the Gotrek and Felix one. And honestly, I think their quest battle's kind of bullshit. It's not very fun. And if you and because it's basically an escort mission, it's annoying.
That I hear you.
Hey Toddy, what do you want? All right, cool. So yeah, the Gotrek and Felix thing is basically protect them until the battle's over, and I hate that kind of stuff. Well, that's the thing, you'd think that, Goji, but well, we'll get to that. Oh, good. Kazrak's dead. Thank God. Oh, and Musalon, too. Good. Nothing of value was lost then. All right, so got it. Cool. So now we're going to switch back to military affairs right now because I need to build... This is going to take 3 turns to do. I want to do more stuff in the meantime. So next up is re-implementation of hand grenades. So now all of our infantry will be able to throw grenades. All right, let us upgrade Altdorf to city-sized. Very good. Also, I've been meaning to see this. Hang on. Targeted Empire region has all province corruption reduced by 100. I'm going to open the gates. Description, requisition. Okay. This will come in handy once we start taking Sylvanian territory. Oh, that's... Isabella, what are you doing over here? You should be with Vlad. For those who don't know, Isabella von Karstein.
Ridiculous.
Yeah, Isabella is Vlad's wife. They're normally inseparable. What are you doing over here? Oh, well. Not my problem.
More will welcome. Let us take it.
Yoink.
There may be truths to uncover.
This is good. So Schwarzhaven is now ours. And we can build a chapel here, which is definitely going to help. Also going to build a coal gasification plant, which gives us more industry. And little by little, we are taking Vlad's territory from him, which is good.
Dark Lady of Nuln. For Verena and Nuln.
Let's see, where's the... I already got that. Yeah, want to do that. And do you have that dude who removes... Where is it? Oh, right. You can't equip him. Okay, that's fine. But I know who can. There we go. Oh, nope. There we go. There we go. Okay, so we've now
Lady
taken that
of
back. And as you can
Shalish.
see, by us doing this, it means Sterling can get more of their territory back, which they'll thank us for later. In the
To
meantime,
the provinces?
yes, to the provinces. It's time we take Castle Templehof from Vlad. Now there are two important landmarks in Sylvania: Castle Templehof and Castle Drakenhof. These are the two excuse me. These are the two like capital locations of Sylvania, north and south. Taking these basically denies Vlad his two basically points of control, because that's where he's going to put all his stuff. In the meantime, Carl, what can I do with you? Not really. Well, I was about to say it's not really anyone we can go fight. That's not true, actually. Looks like Grom the Paunch is kicking the crap out of Bretonia. I don't care for the Frenchies, but hey, it's an easy fight. Well, not easy, but it's a good fight. So let's go,
Bring me to my men.
let's go fight Grom the Paunch.
Move!
Can always come back to Altdorf. Alright, where is he? Oh, right, over here. Alright, Wilhelm, let's go take,
Yes, my lord.
go take Castle Templehof now.
Praise Sigma.
Yep, and y'all can see the corruption's dropping rapidly now, because we just took more of the territory from them. So,
For Heldenhammer!
and we're just, yeah. Yoink. If Vlad's got a problem with what I'm doing, he's more than capable of coming to stop me.
No.
Oh, wait, he won't, because he can't. Vlad may be Vlad may be one of the scariest dudes in all of well, yeah, he is one of the scariest and most powerful dudes in all of Warhammer Fantasy, but even he can't stop a gun. Let's see. Yeah, we're gonna build a school. Well, yeah, we're gonna start building a school here because we can level it up and turn it into a research point.
To the provinces?
To the provinces. See, and we're gonna go with. See, let's give you artillery enthusiast. Because yeah, I'm gonna give Wilhelm a lot of artillery units.
Yes, my lord.
Wilhelm von Zollerhorn likes to blow stuff up. So that's why we're gonna give him. That's my headcanon. He just likes blowing stuff up.
What does the Emperor bid? I will marshal the men.
Now, with that being the case, do I have... No, I don't have any artillery for him. Oh, I want it so bad. But no, we'll wait. We have to wait. Gotta wait. Gotta wait. But do I have to? Yes. Yes, we do. Sorry, it's just I want to show that unit so bad for people who've never seen a steam tank before, but we gotta be patient.
The graveyard rose.
Yes?
What about the Crusader? Sounds Indian. I didn't hear anything, so I didn't catch it. Maybe. Alright, so we've basically burned through a good chunk of our treasury, but that was a war chest, which is fine.
Amethyst mage.
So, also, you notice Vlad is not picking a fight with us. He's retreating. He's gathering up all of his troops. Vlad, you know you win a war by fighting, right? Like, you can't just keep running away. You actually have to fight me.
As is my right by Sigmar's crown.
Oh, well. When Vlad's good and ready, he'll come and fight us. Sorry about the sound. I'm checking something. All right. Now, naturally, wearing the crown of the Nemesis crown is going to make a lot of people very upset at me. A lot of them are probably not going to want to talk or be my friend, but that's okay. Because in that case, even if you don't like me, if I have something you want, then you kind of have to play ball. So they'll trade or they'll do other stuff because I have something they want.
From Sigma.
What do you guys want? Aren't you guys down to like your last settlement? Yeah, you basically are. No. Because I know the Wood Elves are about to kick the crap out of them, so I don't want to piss off the Wood Elves. Uh-oh. The Skaven attacked the Elector State. Ostermark has come under attack from the Skaven. For Pete's sake. Yeah, send a military force. Yeah, no, this is a joke. Yep, you're dead. Give me that money. Alright. Alright. Next, what about our civilian stuff? Hey, Kana, what's up? Hey, how you doing? Hello, Raiders. I'm Zaruk Windcaller, Guardian of the Forest of Memories. I'm a variety streamer who plays games with a strong memory connection to me and my community. We're playing Total War Warhammer 3 today, but with a twist. This is the New Millennium mod, which basically turns all of the Empire's soldiers into World War I German soldiers. So this is a fantasy strategy game, but I've got guns. So please sit back, relax, make yourselves at home. How you doing, Kana? What's good? How you been? I'm doing well. I hope you're doing well too. Someone give Kana a shout out, please.
They will obey.
Anyway, just to show you guys what kind of mod I'm talking about here, we're gonna go fight a giant goblin. Let me show you what I mean. This is gonna be over quick. But again, thank you all for the raid. Kana, if you have to raid and run, go and take care of your after-stream care. Thank you for trusting me with your community. Mikael AL93, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Forest of Memories. Please make yourself at home. I've been great. Good to hear. I still have your shaker cup, by the way. I'm still using it. One of my friends actually asked about it, and I directed him toward your channel. So, friends with Kana? Well, hey, any friend of Kana is a friend of mine. Also, Shah. I like the little hornet symbol. That's cool. Anyway, for those who don't know, this is Total War Warhammer. It is a grand strategy and tactical strategy game set in the Warhammer Fantasy universe. However, like I said, New Millennium mod. So, instead of cannons, archers, crossbowmen, spearmen, and stuff, no, we got guns. Lots and lots and lots of guns. So I'm going to demonstrate what that looks like. Oh yeah, also the artillery. We've got the artillery too. So, shill me? Well, yeah, of course I'm going to. Yeah, more DACA. All right, so while I get everything set up, I do want to show you guys what I'm talking about here. We still have some of our stuff here, but like, let's see.
Missile infantry.
Set them up here.
What do you bid?
Set the rifles up here. Basically need to cover as much ground as possible with our rifles. Because we are fighting orcs, which means they're going to try to overrun us. Yeah, this will work. We also have machine guns. Because like I said, this is World War I tech. Just wait till you guys see the battle start. You're going to freak out. I love this mod so much.
Which target, General?
But even though it is using World War I tech, that doesn't mean we don't lose some of the ham and the cheese that comes from fantasy, because we do have that in abundance, as I will demonstrate. Allow me to introduce... I have to show you guys this. I wanted to show them off earlier. Allow me to introduce the Cowabird Trench Raiders. These are men in full plate with skull helms, carrying great swords. Like, these are basically World War I trench raiders, except they have two-handed great swords. Remember when again, I respect the drip.
Are the detachments in place?
Yeah, some traditions are kept alive far past their advisability through nothing but the sheer stubbornness of man. And we will be using them. So... let's see, I'll put them over here. Hoping they actually get to shine. Also, artillery. Gentlemen, you may fire when ready, once you've sighted your guns. Fire when ready. Yeah, no, this is a joke now. Like I said, this is not meant to be fair. I'm not playing this to be fair. There's no such thing as a fair fight. Fair fights are for suckers. You fight to win. By the way, this is what they see, by the way. Yep, there we go. That was quick. Took less than a minute to win that battle. There we go. Now, now granted, other enemies will not be that easy. But that was just an undefended settlement. So now we have to actually fight Grom, who's their leader. For those who've never played the game before, every faction has what's called a legendary lord leading it. These are characters from the tabletop game, the tabletop lore, and all of them have, you know, abilities, strengths, weaknesses, that kind of thing. The Broken Axe tribe, which is the group we just kicked the shit out of, is led by Grom the Paunch. So, and if you guys want to know what kind of silly thing Warhammer Fantasy has to it, Grom the Paunch is a goblin who's now so big that he's bigger than an orc. Because Grom, when he was a little goblin, Grom was fed raw troll meat as a joke. And trolls, just like in D&D and just like in fantasy settings, trolls regenerate. That meat was raw and uncooked, so the meat started to regenerate inside Grom. Grom was able to digest it and basically became half goblin, half troll. So now he's gigantic, has his own army that he leads around, and, if I can show him, has his own little hype goblin named Niblet, who literally hypes everyone up about how cool Grom is. Yeah, here he is. There's Grom. And there's Niblet on top of the banner. Yeah, that used to be a goblin. So we're gonna have to go fight him at some point. And we're currently rescuing. I'm gonna call it like it is. We are rescuing. We're currently rescuing the Bretonnians. I'd really rather be anywhere else. But I need to fight somebody, and Grom's available, so we're fighting Grom. And as for why Zaruk Windcaller doesn't like the Bretonnians, I went on an entire rant about that yesterday. The short version? Yeah, the short version is that the Bretonnians are everything wrong with a medieval fantasy world. They are literally all... they're dickheads for the sake of being dickheads. And they talk about chivalry and how important and how special they are. But let me put it this way. They are so up their own ass about their chivalry that they don't use guns out of principle. Because they don't want their peasants, that they basically treat like slaves because it's a feudalistic society, they don't want to use guns because if they give their peasants guns, they know the peasants will be able to overthrow them. So they keep their people in a backward society where they're all stupid and poor because, well, that's how the nobles stay in power. Oh, yeah, and the horses. Yeah, we're
Yes,
not...
my lord.
I'm not going to bring that up. Nobody mentioned the horses. I mentioned it yesterday, and people were thrown for a loop.
Elspeth
But yeah, the
von
horses.
Bracken.
Bretonians do love their horses. They really
Our
love their
objective draws
horses.
us on.
And they're very, like, they're basically a mix of French and Arthurian mythos. So, like, they all speak with French accents, but they have Arthurian lore. Like, they've got a lady in the lake. They've got, like, they don't have a sword in the stone, but they do have a lot of, like, Arthurian references, like Grail Knights and that kind of stuff.
The nation
Peter,
call.
the horse is here. No, you don't want the horse to be here in Bretonia. No, you don't. Anyway, and these are the
My family
vampires.
has lived in
The vampire
amethyst
counts.
wind
Vlad, where are you
for
going?
generations.
Okay, so I guess Vlad is abandoning his home. Okay. Fine by me. That's fine, I guess. We're just gonna go kick the shit out of your guys, Vlad. Well,
To the
not
provinces.
not that fast though. I need to make sure we don't get jumped. I gotta make sure we actually
The
can defend
mysteries
ourselves.
of the arcane await me. I will
But yeah, next turn we're gonna start beating the crap out of his guys. Alright, upgrade this factory. Yep, looking pretty good. Alright, we can't build this yet. We need more money. So, more money! More money, less problems. Is it a meme or canon that they do with... It's canon. That is... You know what? Screw it. I'm just gonna say it. Look, for those who don't know, in Bretonian society, if you are a knight, you're gonna have a lot of horses, obviously. You know, that's part of being a knight and chivalries. You're gonna need a lot of horses. Horses for riding, horses for war, horses for all that stuff. But when I say the Bretonians love their horses, I mean they really love their horses. I mean really love their horses. And there are there's a concerning amount of nobles in Bretonia who really love their horses. And I'll let that sink in. Not all of them, but there's enough of them for it to be concerning. What's going on? Stones of the Ancients. Ancient stone circles have been discovered in your state, remnants of the old faith, which in a prior age may have involved a primitive form of nature worship and blood sacrifice. There's evidence of recent activities at this site, indicating there are those who still practice the dead religion. The discovery of the monoliths and their recent use is angering the recognized cults of the Empire, who always seek to subvert any elder meaning, dismissing it as backwards, regressive, and a distraction from the true religions. In the modern day, the cults have considerable political gravitas within the Empire, so their opinions should perhaps not be overlooked. What action will you take? That's easy. We tear them down. All right, there's Carl's final quest battle for the Silver Seal. I kind of like it better that... I do kind of miss where the quest battles were actually quests, where you actually had to, like, do certain events and unlock the battle, where, like, you'd have these quest lines that would give you the item after you completed them. Because for the Silver Seal, it would actually determine what kind of battle you got. For those, in the older games, before Carl could go get the Silver Seal, you were chasing a vampire, or sorry, yeah, a vampiress that stole it. And at one point, the game would ask you, okay, she's fled into this region. Do we chase her down, or do we flood do we break a levee and flood the region? Yes, flooding the region would cause damage, but then when you go and fight her in the quest battle, she can't raise the dead. The ground's too thick and it's covered in mud, so she can't raise the dead out of the ground. So yeah, it does hurt your region, but it means that the battle's easier. If you don't do it, yeah, you don't suffer any penalties to your province, but it means that the quest battle to get the Silver Seal is harder because the vampirist starts raising the dead. They got rid of that in the current editions of the game, and that makes me sad, because I kind of did like the creativity that went to it. Anyway, we need to go and deal with Grom. Wait, does he have a Wog? Oh, he's got a Wog! All right. That might be a little bit harder then.
Now,
Or maybe not. Hang on a minute. Maybe not. Yeah, maybe not.
so
All right, let's go deal with Grom. We're going to go
Bring me
part
to
of the
my
way,
men.
because I don't want to get... If Grom decides to turn
My
around and
orders are
fight
to
us, I
move.
want to be able to defend ourselves, so...
yes, to unite the provinces.
Unite the provinces. All right. Meanwhile, back at the actual plot... Still working on liberating all this territory from the vampires.
Yes?
So, first things first.
This will bolster the nation.
You.
Yes, a sound plan.
Where are you going? All right, you want to chicken out? Fine by me. Elspeth.
Verina's blessing on travelers.
All right, fine. They want to chicken out? Fine by me. Let's do it.
Will.
Good. They're bringing all of their armies with them. Perfect. What the? Wait, that's... Most of your armies are nothing but zombies. Are we just going the mob route where we're just going to throw nothing but bodies at somebody till we win? Somebody call up the Soviet government. I think we just found some good representatives. Yeah. Fat lot of good that's going to do you with guns and artillery. So, what's the battlefield look like? Ah, it's a siege, so they're probably going to show up around here to stop me. Yeah, we can manual this one. Let's see, control large army. Yes. I do want to control a large army. Granted, this is going to lag my computer something fierce. But remember, it's also a siege. We still have to get in. Now, we do have artillery, but the problem is we don't have a lot of it. We've got 5 artillery pieces. So if the artillery runs out of ammo, we're not going to be able to get through the walls effectively. So we got to conserve our artillery. But that said, we can handle these reinforcements, I think. So I just hope they don't come from the same direction. So the siege of Castle Dra-
This is stupid.
Yeah, it is. For them, it is kind of stupid. Because they're basically bringing nothing but numbers against people with... Oh, that's a lot of numbers, actually! I didn't realize it was that many. That's a lot. 2,700, 2,600, 2,000. That's a lot of... That's a lot of vampire. That's a lot of zombies and undead. That's 8. That's more... This whole stack is... All of these guys together is probably around 7,000. And we've probably got close to 3,000. Oh, boy. Well, this is going to be a battle for the ages. All right. Time to introduce the Warhammer Fantasy world to modern tech. All right, here's the thing. Normally the smart thing to do would be to meet up here with our reinforcements. But I don't want to do that. Because if we meet up there, that just allows the AI... to move these reinforcements over here into the castle, and it'll make our job even harder. Because we'll have to fight more dudes to get in. So instead, we're not going to do that. Instead, I am going to lure them to us. My plan is to basically guard this approach, because they're going to show up right there. We're going to guard this approach with our guns. We're going to guard this whole area and shred whatever comes through here. And once that's done, once these reinforcing armies are destroyed, then I'll meet up with Elspeth and we can concentrate on getting into the castle. And that's true. The vampire count forces do innately cause fear. But, well, fat lot of good that does when you've got a gun and they can't get close enough to make you afraid. So... It's one thing to be afraid. It's another thing to face your fears and say, I don't care, I'm going to fight them anyway. Courage, remember, courage is acting in spite of fear. Also, here's Wilhelm in his armored car. in his bulletproof armored car with a machine gun. So yeah, we're just gonna dig in here and wait. I think we're out of range of the tower, which is good.
For the Empire!
Yeah, they're gonna be here in about 1:48. And when they arrive, we'll literally just dump everything on them. Actually, wait.
Blow deathly winds. A path.
I've got a vortex spell. That'll come in handy. Oh no, I haven't miscalculated.
Swift.
The risk I'm taking is I may be bad at math, but guns are a force multiplier. Don't forget that. Firearms are very much a force multiplier. So my plan is I'm just going to sit here, and the moment they spawn in, I'm just going to drop a vortex spell on them.
Going.
And then this guy can ride back to our army. Oh, we got ads playing. So don't worry, I will stop the, I'll stop the thing. Actually, you know what? I'm going to stop for a minute. I'm going to run to the restroom. Don't worry. We won't fight the battle until everyone's back. I'm going to run to the restroom. All right, I'm back. Went and got some more water, too. Okay, so, yes. We are, we need to make sure we're ready for when they show up. They'll be here in about 45 seconds.
I think this calls for a little history lesson.
All right, I will do that when the ads are over, Bo and Tara. We'll talk about Grimgor Ironhide. 30 seconds. Also, by the way, I'm very sorry about the ads, but if you guys want to get rid of them, don't forget it's September, so you can get rid of the ads for cheaper right now, because I think it's only like what, $3 or $4 right now, I think, for a subscription, something like that. Anyway, wait. I want to pause here because I got to check something. All right, so here comes Elspeth with her reinforcements. We need to keep them away from the walls because I don't want the towers to take pot shots at us. So get the men in the woods, and keep them there for the foreseeable until we're done. Now she did bring artillery with her, so we'll have to work on that too when it shows up. All right. Almost. The reinforcements are going to be here in about 8 seconds, so I got to get ready to cast this spell. All right, welcome back, everybody. I'm sorry about the ads. Don't forget, it is September, so you can get the ads for cheaper right now. Get rid of the ads for cheaper right now. If you get a subscription, you get rid of the ads for a lot cheaper right now, because it is still September. So please... it would mean a lot to me if you subscribe. You don't have to, but if you hate the ads, then it's cheap right now. Anyway, there we go.
Curses of Shai.
Okay, now we run. Now we run. Get out of there.
Cited and ready.
Yeah, keep Elspeth's army out of range. And then let's move back over here and focus on this. Okay, the best way to stop this is to kill their leaders, because without the leaders, everything will start to crumble. But he's hanging out back there, and we can't get him. So we're gonna fix that. See how you like this. Hit him. Yeah, it does mean we're not hitting the units, but I'm okay with that right now. I need to kill this guy. Ooh, that was a direct hit. Nice. Why are you guys shooting them? I told you to shoot the leader. Kill him. Because again, they're necromancers. You kill the necromancers, all the zombies and everything else start withering away. And he's healing. Of course he's healing. Oh, shit. Okay, they're actually committing to this. I actually thought they were just going to run into the castle. Nope, they're committing. Good. All right, get down. Get in there. We need to stop them. If we lose the... I don't care about the machine guns, but if we lose the artillery, we're in trouble.
Sigmar's heirs! The gods have abandoned us! Enemy wizard spotted! Withdraw! Shoot them! Pass the foe! For Heldenhammer!
Alright, I think we just lost one of the machine gun teams.
Ranging target! Handgunners!
Why are you guys not oh, it's because of the hill, the slope of the hill. That's why. Well, that makes things a little bit harder. We literally couldn't shoot because of the slope of the hill.
Hey, come on here! Keep your heads down! Awaiting orders! Warrior priest! Get them! The Empire endures! Keep your head ready, weapons! Pick your targets!
Where's my, there he is. Alright, we're committing now. All men advance to a flat plain, start shooting. Yep. All right. So my plan didn't work out exactly how I wanted, but at least one of the machine gun teams did survive, so we can get back on the guns.
To combat! Ordnance ready! Depart this way.
All right.
Set off.
See if we can get close enough to drop another vortex spell on him.
Fatality.
This is not Mortal Kombat. Save your mortality jokes for later. Or your fatality jokes for later. There we go. But yeah, once we kill that Necromancer, that should help us, that should take off some of the pressure. Because like I said, the Necromancers are the things that hold these armies together. When they die, all of the armies start withering away.
Yes, my lord.
Limber the guns, let's get them into a position where we can actually support the troops. That'll do, right there.
Take a position. At speed. Great cannon.
All right, the artillery is now out of ammunition. So, now it's all on the guns.
Yes, sir. Hellblaster volley gun. We serve the Emperor. For the comet, ready. By God, Morass.
Got him. All right, we got him. And look, their morale is crumbling because their leader just got shot. That should take some of the pressure off. And now we're going to end it my way.
Handgunners.
Let's start doing some damage, boys. Fire all guns.
Ready for war.
Oh, Black Knights. That's cool. Yeah, about that. Yep, breaking. And they're crumbling. All right. Good job, gentlemen.
Soldiers of the Empire.
Weapons forward. Shoot the dire wolves. Or not. Don't. And, like, it doesn't matter. They're dead anyway. Reform the line. Reform the line. Get back in formation. So as you can see, look, these red glows mean that their magic is breaking, and they're literally crumbling away. That's what happens when they lose their leaders.
Wizard of Death. On foot.
I think they're stuck. Yeah, these are just zombies. They're not really worth anything. But if we can get them to crumble, even better. Most of their units are crammed up in here, which is perfect for the artillery. It's a good thing. Oh, God, they've been firing this whole time? Actually, that's not a problem, because turns out one nice thing is that Elspeth has an engineer with her. And the engineer can actually restock, can he? Yes, he can. He can restock our units. Replenish his ammunition. Can he restock just himself or our ammunition? Of course. He, just his ammunition. So Elspeth didn't even bother to give her engineer the ability to restock ammo, which means that one of the best things about the engineer is useless because he cannot restock our ammo. Great. So like I said, we've now run into our problem of the artillery does not have any shells. We've got a few left, which means that if we cannot knock down that wall, we are in trouble. Because if we can't knock down the wall, then we're going to have to scale it, and I don't want to do that. That literally removes one of our strengths. That being the guns. So, all right, let's see.
Understood. Get your sword sharp, lads. Slay them.
All right, let's get into position. Because, yeah, we cut off most of their army from getting in, which is good, but we now don't have any ammunition to start shelling the place. Because if we did, we could start dropping airburst rounds in here and murdering this whole stack of units. But we have no ammunition. So all of my guns that I brought with me in the first group, Wilhelm's guns, are out of ammo. And unfortunately, because Elspeth, I guess, decided, again, not to build her army properly before I confederated with her, her army cannot restock their own ammunition. So, great. We'll figure something out. I think we've got like a few rounds left in the guns. Not a lot, but it's better than nothing. So we have to fast forward to get into position real quick. This is going to take a minute. Again, like I said, this is going to lag my computer something fierce. If I had known the guns were going to be firing over there, I would have told them to stop. I don't know how much ammo they've got left. I'm going to guess like maybe 1 or 2 shots, which is definitely not enough. Not enough to take down the wall, and not enough to kill, not enough to do any significant damage to what's going on back here. I do have pioneers, but they don't have any explosives. They can just build obstacles, earthworks, and stuff like that. They don't have any explosives on them. And one thing I definitely don't want to do is to pull back after we did all of this. I wonder if...
That's an order.
Wait a minute. Alright, I might have an idea.
Moving.
Not you. This is not the smartest thing to do, but right now it's the only thing I can think of. I do have a vortex spell. Vortex spells are really good against crowds, so if we keep doing this for a bit, we might be able to wither them down some more. But that involves them actually, you know, that implies that they'll actually stay put and let me do this. And I have no control over where this vortex goes. Yoink. Don't miscast, don't miscast, don't miscast. Alright, we're good. Well, that's doing something. Yeah, I got no control over that, so wherever it goes is wherever it goes. And it's gone. Great. I don't need to overcast that. Can we cast it on... Yeah, that Wizard Lord. Can we cast Soul Leech, Spirit Leech on him? Yep. He's the last one. If we kill him, then we might actually turn this around. Mainly because he's the last leader they got.
Show us the foe.
All right, let's get the guns over here. Hopefully they've got some ammunition left. Yeah, so for those who don't know, Spirit Leech spam is a real thing. Like, there are some people who will literally just spam nothing but Spirit Leech to kill off important characters. And it works. You know, if it works, why not, you know, why not do it? They have not manned the towers, which makes this a little bit easier. Zombies, crypt horrors, skeleton spearmen. Again, it'd be nice if I had some artillery to use. And of course, their leader runs like a little bitch back into the castle, so we can't get to him. Great. Why are those guys over there? Oh well. Anyway, let's check to make sure. Let's please have some shells left.
Great cannon! Yes, my lord!
All right, unlimber the guns.
Ready for war! State troops ready!
Okay, they have some shells left. Not a lot, but they've got something.
Soldiers of the Empire! For Heldenhammer!
Also, there's this weird bug in this mod where these guys just go walking off.
Great cannon! Let's go!
Can you guys, like, stay at your guns, please? Like, where are you guys going? Like, I'm gonna guess they're going back to where they were, but not all of them are.
Your command!
This means some of the guns don't move. It also means some of them might not fire. So... Alright, so let's see. Well, the smart thing to do now... I was just going to shell the place till we killed everything, but we can't do that now. We can't do the Vrax approach. So instead, switch to HE, and we're just going to have to hope we can knock down part of the wall. I doubt it, but we can try. Because that's all we've got the ammo for now. Because Elspeth von Dumbass didn't bother to teach her engineer how to reload. And I don't want to pull back. If we pull back, we're just letting them have the castle. All right. Time to make a hole. I hope we can, anyway. All right. Let's go with this part of the wall. Please don't tell me that's the only shot we had. Yep, that's all the artillery we had. Great. Okay, well, only one thing left to do then. We can't go through the wall, so we're gonna have to go over it. Ugh. Which practically removes all of the advantages we had. Because as soon as we get up on the wall, they're just gonna throw zombies up here and we won't be able to secure it. Now, if we could get on the walls and get our dudes up here with their guns, we could shoot everyone down here. But I can't. These men are going to die because we just can't get through. So, all right, well, nobody ever said serving in the army of the Empire was glorious or easy.
Weapons ready!
Wait. Maybe there's another option. We might have a way in. Hang on. It's stupid. It is. It's extremely stupid. But it might work. All of my men have hand grenades. The grenades in the game count as an explosive, basically. So, if we throw enough grenades at the wall, literally, if we throw enough mud at the wall, it might actually stick, and we might actually be able to take the wall down. At least that's what I'm hoping for.
At speed.
Looks like they spread their dudes out, so fine by me. All right, let's give it a try. Yeah, there's a wall in the way. Just throw grenades till it's gone. Yep, let's try it. Nope, invalid target. So we can't do that. Of course, that would be too easy, right? All right, well, no choice then. Gentlemen, prepare to go over the wall. This is unwise.
No surrender!
The gate, well, hang on, maybe.
March!
Let's see. Also, we may be able to convince the AI to throw the grenades at the stuff behind. Are they opening the gate? Why would you do that? How? Why would you do that? Shoot that guy. Why would... Okay. All right, hold. Nothing to shoot at anymore. I think they did that because we were getting close to the gate.
This is stupid.
It is, but you do what you gotta do. All right. Can we... Let's see if it works. Will they throw...
Boy, get your blade out!
Nope. Nope. Can't convince the AI to do that. All right, I was with Goji on that one. Maybe we could throw grenades at the gate, but nope. All right. Well, no choice then. We go over the wall. Let's go.
Yes, sir. Climbing the wall, sir.
Now, these men are tougher than most Empire soldiers, so your average Empire soldier. So hopefully,
Then pay with your blood.
yes, that's what I'm hoping we'll get them to do. The enemy.
This way.
The enemy. Anyway, Elspeth, how about you come over here and do something? Hmm? Also, by the way, this is Elspeth's Carmine Dragon in Carmine, is what it's called. It's a cool dragon. Also, he shoots laser beams. Observe. Yeah, observe.
Ready.
Get up on the wall and prepare yourself. Oh, they're actually coming out to try to stop us from mounting the wall. Hey, guess what, idiots? I left dudes behind just in case.
Standing by. Hand gunners.
Yep, I thought so. They're throwing like zombies up here to try to get us off the wall. Anyway, here's another laser. Oh, that's Spirit Leech. Didn't mean to do that. Oh well.
We are Sigmar's heirs. Yes, my lord. No lingering. Take position. Awaiting orders. Missile infantry.
Yep, they're throwing everything up the wall at us. As to be expected.
Handgunners. Fight men. Fight for our right to live.
I wonder. Oh yeah, we don't have enough magic points. I was gonna cast another vortex spell right here. Yeah, cast it on that Strigoi though.
Death's door knocks.
Spirit Leech spam, go! If we can get up on the wall, we can throw grenades down in there.
Spiritor of Shaiish.
Alright, we are actively getting up there, but there's just so many of them. And the Strigoi Ghoul King is up here too. Something that these guys are not designed to fight in melee with. Embrace your inner guardsmen. Use the bayonets.
For Heldenhammer. Taking aim for the Emperor. Shields up.
Now is the time, men of the Empire. All right, get up there.
Handgunners. Shields up.
Get up there and take positions on the wall.
Armed and ready. Form a ring of steel.
Give me another like, zap these guys. Where's a good target? That one. Give me a freaking magical blast. Thank you.
We are ready. For Shields up! Form a ring of steel! Missile infantry!
All right, we're on the wall, but the problem is the guys aren't using their guns.
Hand gunners!
Can you guys, like, use your firearms? I gave you guns for a reason. Thank you! About time. Use those things.
Keep clear!
Not as effective as it would be normally, but it'll work.
Mage of Death.
All right, go do something about that Strigoi.
State troops ready!
Yeah, shoot that Ghoul King. Or actually, you know what? Just get in there and kill him. That works too.
Behold the silver by Sigmar's will!
We throw grenades down in there? Yeah, that'll work.
Standing by!
Okay, never mind. We'll just have to, yeah, we're gonna have to fight this out. Oh, finally, now you're all shooting. Yeah, get your guns or get your guns up. Elspeth, hey, Elspeth, the dude's right there. That's what I wanted you to kill. All right, I need another company up there. Whoever's feeling brave, I need another company.
Shields up! We are ready!
This is insanity. Because if we can't, like, if we could get a foothold on the wall, we could use our guns. But the problem is they keep throwing more and more dudes up here, and we can't fight them all off.
Sigmar, preserve us!
All right, there goes one of the companies retreating. I do not blame them.
Handgunners! Powder dry! Shoot them! Look out!
God, there's so many zombies and everything coming up here. If we could kill this street... Oh, good. That works. Kill him. Kill that Ghoul King. If he dies... Well, when he dies at this point. Good. Gone. So that should help a little bit.
At your service!
Are there any other leaders I should know about? I don't see anything.
Ulrich, save us!
God, this sucks. I legit cannot see where their leaders are. They should be all dead. If the leaders are dead, they shouldn't be able to pull themselves together. All right, the good news is we got one company up here who's actually fighting, which is good, but I genuinely do not see where their other leaders are. Oh, okay, wait a minute. No, that's just a skeleton. Where's... They need necromancers to hold themselves together. They need magic, so...
My carmine hungers.
All right, yeah, we need another company up on the walls. Get up there.
Ring of steel!
And the thing is, if we can get multiple groups to start withering away, they'll all wither. It's like a chain route.
Show us the foe!
Come on, die. Again, I don't know where they're like... I don't know who's holding the binding together.
Weapons at the ready!
Why are you guys waiting? Get up there. Up the wall. Now. Double time. All right, we got another group. These guys won their battle, so now they're getting into position. Thank goodness. So yeah, we had to give up most of our advantages, but at least we're, you know, getting up the wall.
What do you bid? Shields up! By Ulrich's wrath!
Wizardess of None.
Elspeth, go smash that arrow tower, please. It's killing our dudes.
Forthwith! Spread your wings by tooth and claw.
God, this is taking forever. See, this is one of the reasons, I mean, granted, this mod wasn't really, this game wasn't designed for this mod, but it's one of the reasons why I wish the sieges were a bit more stable, because then we could just get up here and throw grenades down there, but nah.
Handgunners! For Heldenhammer! Form a ring of steel!
And again, also, skeletons and zombies don't get tired, so if I can't find where that leader is, who's got to be around here somewhere, then I genuinely can't stop them from just fighting on until we, well, till we kill all of them. Again, if we get enough dudes up on the wall, like, okay, we've got some guys up there now. Now we can start doing something. Kinda. Like, every time I get enough guys up on the wall, the AI realizes, oh, wait, I've got zombies. Another chaff unit. Let me just stop you from using your guns. It genuinely doesn't matter how many good soldiers we got. It doesn't matter.
Spiritor of Shaiish, feast on their flesh.
Wise counsel! For Heldenhammer!
All right, do we have anyone? Another company? Yep, I need another company up on the walls. I'm sorry, but we need more men. Hey, Goosefire, how you doing? I'm an imp. Being the pointy is, I'm an imp. But yes, greetings, welcome. We are playing Total War Warhammer 3 with the Millennium mod, so all the Empire soldiers have World War I tech. Unfortunately, we couldn't get through the walls because all my artillery ran out of ammo, so we had to climb up the walls fighting the vampire counts. So, that went about as well as you'd think. Ah, more zombies, for Pete's sake.
Finding range, sir!
Artisan Goose of the Adeptus Mechanicus. Well, you're about, I don't know what the year is in fantasy, but I think you're about 38,000 years too early. But hey, I won't say no to having an AdMech representative. Just don't be one of the weird ones. We'll be fine. All right, up on the wall. We've got space and we've got a position, so get up there. Get those guns firing.
Ready for war!
Finally. No more and now they're dying, of course. As soon as they run out of chaff, they start dying. Great. Decisive, yeah, decisive, maybe. Define weird. There's a lot, like, let me think. Don't kill people just for the tech. Because I know a lot of AdMech guys do that. They'll willingly sacrifice people for the tech. Don't do that. We did it, though. That's 3 armies and the garrison wiped. Also, gee, somebody give that whole company some medals. Give them all a medal. They killed 675 enemies. Give them a medal. Hello, Parker4591. It's your first time here. Welcome. Also, to both Goosefire and Parker, I recommend, just so y'all know. I was just about to say. So, yeah, that's a bot. So, hey, Parker, just gonna let you know, if you're not a bot, you can reach out to me and I'll get you put back in, but you're acting like a bot. So I'm afraid I'm gonna have to, yeah, I'm gonna have to ban you, I'm afraid, because I don't have bots in here. But if you're not, reach out, you know, one of my mods will unban you. So, sorry. But yeah, that's bot behavior. Bye-bye. Just a quick word of warning to people. Yeah, unfortunate. But here's the thing. This is for anyone who wants to stream, or if you're a moderator in a stream or stuff like that. Usually if somebody ends their username with a lot of numbers, that's a bot, because it's a bot program. The best way to prove you're not a bot is don't ask about stupid stuff. Don't ask about, you know, Twitter and followers and everything. Just talk. Speak up. Those kind of things. Anyway, we got it. I'm going to occupy that. Yeah, I'm not giving it back. After all the men I lost to get this, no, this is mine now. This is mine now. We did lose our, but we did lose our warrior priest, sadly. I might have just murdered an entire generation of von Karsteins, though. Good. Good. All right, so we've burned down everything, basically. Let's get the gold mine built. I also want to build a shrine, or sorry, a chapel, because we're going to purify this place. No more vampire corruption. Let's see. I want a steam factory so we can start generating some money. Let's see. I want, yeah, I want a school so we can start getting more research. And I'm also going to build, is that a chapel? Yes, it is. Even better, multiple chapels. Gets rid of the corruption. I want to build, and that's all we can do right now, but I'm also going to build some defenses, and then I'm also going to build a town hall, which will generate more income for the place.
Gardens swell with fresh denizens.
See, you want to give that back? Suggest that again, and I'll make Khorne cower in fear with what I shall do. Yeah, if the representative of Stirland, if the Elector Count of Stirland came to me after this battle and said, hey, so when are you going to give that back to us? I would literally have to ask some of my men to remove him, because I'd probably try to kill him. After all the men we just lost taking the damn place, yet no, you get it back when hell freezes over. Sorry, I've lost too many men died to take that, too many unnecessary lives were lost to take this place. I'm not giving it back. It's mine now. Besides, the Empire will also be mine. I'm running it, so yeah, what do I care?
Add it to my collection.
Also, let's give this man the right thing. Where is it? You should have a thing in here for restock or resupply, right? Where is it? There, restock. Yeah, this is how you give the engineers the ability to restock ammo.
The nation calls.
That's not all I'm going to do, though. I'm going to turn Drakenhof into another outpost where we're actually, well, into a headquarters, well, not really that. We're going to turn it into a place where we can spawn troops. It's going to be our foothold in this region. And that actually allows me to do something cool, because I do want to show you guys this unit once we get access to it.
The Empire stands on the bodies of the dead.
Because here's the thing, it's not just the engineers who can restock equipment. There are actually vehicles you can get. There's a vehicle unit that restocks ammunition, which I think is really cool. Anyway.
I will not.
All right, so it looks like some of the armies did get away, but let's solve that. Bye-bye. You are dead. Not big surprise.
A moment of prayer.
And one guy runs off into the woods. Yeah, there he is. Just, their leader's even dead. All they've got is just some zombies. And with that, Vlad is now out of territory. All he's got left is Valdenhof, which I'm on my way to take anyway, so, eh.
It is time.
Anyway, Drakenhof. We are going to construct a... it's not quite ready yet because we haven't unlocked it, but we are going to build a automotive manufacturer area. So that'll give us vehicles. And one of the vehicles you get is actually for resupplying artillery. It's a supply vehicle, which I think is really cool. Anyway, let's get that town hall built. And then let me check my research. All right, yeah. We need motorized military and trench warfare, but we also need engines. So I think it's... yeah, we need motorized... let's see. Yeah, we need diesel engines, and then... yeah, we basically need these three things before we get to tier 2 or tier 3. It goes 1, 3, 5. So we need diesel engines. But first, I need to get all this stuff finished. What are we working on now? Oh yeah, the Pioneer Corps. All right. Yeah, your land. You mean my land. I fought too long and too hard to take that territory. You can have it back when the Chaos Wastes melt. And instead of saying hell freezes over, the Chaos Wastes are already frozen. So, again, they can have it back when the Chaos Wastes melt.
Amethyst Magistrix. The Graveyard Rose.
All right. Nice job, everybody. Vlad is in trouble. I don't even know where... Oh, yeah, Vlad went north. Vlad went to go pick a fight with Ustermark. You're probably wishing you were back in your home territory now, aren't you, Vladdy boy? Ooh, Vladdy boy. Well... yeah, your land is our land. Oh, good! Grom wants to fight. Perfect. Oh, you brought your Wah with you. You know what? Nah. Die. And I will also be replenishing my troops with your dead bodies. And now that's another victory for Carl, which means the crown, the Nemesis crown, will grow even stronger. Again, I really hope someone either draws or commissions someone to draw me wearing the Nemesis crown, because, again, I think it looks cool. I know it's an evil artifact. I don't care. Again, I stand by this. Evil always has the best drip. I'm sorry, ancient or evil stuff always has the best drip. It always does.
Chaos will always be brought to order.
Carl? Carl, Carl, that was a really good Elspeth impression. that was good, Carl. No, that's supposed to be Elspeth's picture right there. But yeah, because that's for her quest battle. Carl, that was actually a pretty good impression. Carl, the voice actor. All right. All right, Pioneer Corps is complete. So now, let's go with... can we get the... no, that would take 2 turns. No, let's go with the... I want to keep going on though. Let's go with modern shock cav tactics. Now, again, I'm not going to use the cavalry. You only go down... we go down that line so we can get vehicles. Because cavalry would evolve into vehicles.
Yes. What does the Emperor
Wilhelm
do?
von Zollerhorn. All right, Mr. Wilhelm. I'm gonna, like I said, most of your army is gonna be artillery, so, or we're gonna be using heavy artillery with you. Carl, Carl is gonna be our infantry army.
The nation calls.
The nation calls. Earthblood, Lifebloom, and then Flesh to Stone.
Dark Lady of Nome.
All right, where you at, Vlad? Vlad? Okay, where'd he go? He was up here. Where'd he go? Did he die? Because Isabella is here. Where's Vlad? He should have come, like, I'm literally burning his, well, not burning. I'm literally taking his land from under his nose. Where is he? Did he just, hold on. Yeah, no, it only shows the last territory. I don't know where he is. Okay, well, not my problem.
Amethyst Mage.
Elspeth,
Lady
go
of
take Valdenhof
Shalish.
and we'll be done with this. No
Send
more
these
Vlad.
spirits to Moor's realm.
Yoink.
Moor will welcome them. The Empire expands.
Yoink. There we go. Oh, he was dead. Okay, then. Well, game over. For Vlad, I win. What have we learned? I always win. Build a factory. We want to get this place built up, so...
Who calls?
Who calls? Another thing, too. You don't need this anymore. Let's see. Build the temple. Upgrade the factory. Upgrade the school. And then once it's available, this will become a automotive manufacturing area. And now, to do the thing that I've been wanting to do for a while. First of all, we are at 100% Imperial Authority, which means we get a massive boost to everything. Now, that's about to change, because I'm about to do something. I got to do something. But I think this is the perfect opportunity.
I must keep my weakness.
Because it's kind of funny that we were joking earlier about Sterling asking when I was gonna give the land back to them. Yeah, about that, guys. Yeah, about that. Carl.
Is it time?
Yes, it is actually. We're gonna use one of your abilities. By my right as the Emperor, Prince of Altdorf, Prince of Altdorf, and Emperor, I hereby declare that Sterling be unified with the Empire once more. And now, look how much territory we control. We've basically doubled our territory. So now all of Sterling belongs to me. Also, with that in mind, get out. You're fired. Get out. If I want more men, I'll build new armies. But I don't want any new armies right now. Get out. So all of Sterling's land now belongs to me. That said, we're going to have to do some restructuring, because some of the stuff they've done around here is really stupid. Not all of it, though. Some of it's okay. But a lot of it we're going to have to fix. Let's see. So yeah, remember when I mentioned the moot? Yeah. I've decided we're going to hold on to it for now because it's mine, so why burn down what's mine? Now with that, a lot of the electors are going to be a little upset with me because that was a massive power grab I just made. But in the end, my response to that is skill issue, lol, because land's mine now. I don't care.
Bring me to my men.
As for Carl,
I see no
we've got more
option.
greenskins to crump, so let's go do that. And we are gonna have to pass through Bretonnian territory to do that, but considering I'm literally saving their French asses, I think they'll get over it.
Attack!
Bordelot too? Oh right, Albrecht's not here. Albrecht de Bordelot is the faction leader for Bordelot in for Bretonnia. He's not here. He's over in the New World. So I guess I'm just gonna take your stuff and give it back to give it to someone else. But yeah, we'll take Aquitaine, Bordelot, and then we'll swing down and get rid of Grom, because that's massive Orcal is his main base. All right, let's see. We've got a few quest battles scattered around, but I can't really do anything with them right now. Ah, that is a vampire army currently suffering from attrition. I still can't build this. We gotta save some of our money.
Raise Sigma.
Wilhelm, good job. Who is you?
The men.
Oh, that's another engineer. Okay, well, here's the thing. I want the engineer to go join Wilhelm's army.
I have faster ways to track. To the province.
As for the rest of y'all, get out.
The Empire.
Like I said, get out.
My lord.
If I want another army, I'll recruit another army.
Now,
Get out. There we go.
what?
All right, this guy is brand new. He's barely got any experience. That's fine. So, yeah, we have 3 armies currently right now. And we have 2 in the Empire, currently clearing up all of Vlad's territory. I'll build another one. It's probably when we get to trench warfare and get access to our next tier of units, I'll build another army. Right now, though, we're not really fighting anyone. There's nobody, like, in our immediate vicinity who demands our attention. So... Oh! Right! I forgot. Festus is dead! So for those who have played Total War Warhammer, you might know that Festus the Leech Lord is a bit of a problem in the Empire. He's actually one of the reasons why Karl Franz's campaign is very hostile to new players if they don't click the right settings, because Festus is pretty hard to deal with. He's dead! Hochland jumped him. It looks like Hochland and Osterland jumped him and beat him down before he could do anything, which is good. So... with that being the case, and with Karl having the Nemesis crown and having to fight some stuff, I think I know what I want to do next. I think Elspeth, Wilhelm, and another army can hold down the Empire. But Karl, I know what we're going to do with Karl. With the Nemesis crown in hand, there's only one option. We're going north. I'm going to sail north. And I'm going to ravage Norska, burning down every settlement I come across until I am satisfied. Those Norwegians won't know what hit them. And I'm going to kill so many Norskins and burn so much chaos stuff that the dark gods themselves feel it. That's a good idea. And this is where one of my friends would cut in and be like, Zaruk, I have a feeling you're going mad with power. Of course I am. Have you ever tried going mad without power? It's boring. Nobody listens to you. I love that quote, by the way. That's from the Simpsons movie, and it's still one of the funniest quotes I've ever heard in a movie. Have you ever tried going mad without power? It's boring. Nobody listens to you. Actually, you know what? Dino King's right. Taking over Bretonia would be a better idea. It's closer. Congratulations. Throg and Norse... and I say Throg and Norska because it looks like most of Norska is currently run by Throg. Oh, that's a trickster cult. We're going to have to deal with... There's a lot of them. Good grief. We're going to have to deal with those. But yeah, Bretonia's closer. So let's deal with Bretonia instead. Oh, I don't want to associate with them. I'm going to burn down a lot of their stuff. Well, no, I'm sorry. I'm going to be liberating the peasantry. They don't have to live under that oppressive feudalistic society anymore. Now, they'll work for the Empire, where we actually respect our people. And did they not? Okay. We were friends? Okay. Yeah, we're going to have to wipe out these cults. Conflict of men. No, we want conflict of men because the vampires are dead. Yeah, there's a lot of trickster cults. They're popping up everywhere. All right, let's deal with that. There's that one. I know who's responsible for this. It's that enemy agent we saw running around. And I don't know where the changeling is. If we could kill him, we wouldn't have to worry about these cults. But I don't know where he... Oh! Oh, okay, he's dead. Okay. Yeah, no, that's it. So all they had left was those trickster cults. And now that they're gone, they're dead. Okay. That makes things easier. That makes things a lot easier, actually. Okay. Yeah, we are no longer friends, human. Who are you? Yeah, I have no idea who that wood elf is. All right, and like I said, we're going to wait to build up this automotive thing. Thankfully, we don't have to worry about slums developing in this game. That was one of the annoying things with, like, Rome 2 and everything, is that if you waited too long to build new building plots, they turn into slums. Which I get it, but at the same time, if you don't have the money, that's not my fault. Cut me a break. All right, anyway. We're building factories everywhere so we can get our money up. Get your money up, not your funny up, Dante. Oh, look, we've got freaking vampires. They're raiding. Great. All right. See, this is where I wish I had Elspeth's ability so she could warp right back over there, but she can't. So we're gonna have to hoof it.
The nation calls.
It's gonna take a minute to get over there.
Yes, sound plan. Pick up the pace.
Yeah, it's gonna take some time. We have to march all the way back. I thought the dwarves would have killed these guys, but no.
Cease.
Yeah, these. By the way, this is the vampire unit that Elspeth didn't wipe out. That didn't kill. So she didn't kill them before we confederated with her. So that's why they're still here and still a problem, because she couldn't finish the job. So I will. And they're raiding, which means they're doing damage to everything, so Wilhelm will get over there and take care of that. In the meantime, let's do... Next up is light... No. Let's see. Yeah, no, let's go with light artillery weapon.
For Verena and Nuln.
Now, Azag the Slaughterer is here. Oh god, Azag and them are actually at Karak Kadrin. They might overrun the dwarves. Do I want to pick a fight with Azag? Not particularly. Not right now. I'm still in the I'm still right now pulling myself together. So no, we will not be fighting Azag. That is that's Ungram's problem, not mine. Let's see. You know what? Let's work our way top to bottom. Or actually, no, we don't have to do that. We can... I plan on getting rid of Bretonia anyway. So, no. Aquitaine first.
Raise your weapons.
Dead. Thank you. Yoink. Yep. The crown is swirling because it's getting ready to level up. I'm keeping it.
Summon the Elector Counts.
I mean, after all, why shouldn't I keep it? Let's see. All right, level up his skills. All right, next is... Let's go with Shield of Thorns. Shield of Thorns and Flesh to Stone are cool spells. All right.
Yes.
Empire's Blessings, yes.
Uncovering the arcane.
Sadly, Karl Franz doesn't have the ability like Scarbrand to like kill something and then move on to something else. I wish he did. But no, Karl doesn't have that ability.
The graveyard rose.
So I think for now... Yeah, we're just gonna dig in for now. It looks like Karak Norn's about to be wiped out by the Wood Elves. Surprise, surprise. And it's Durthu doing the beatdown. Also, surprise, surprise. Durthu is scary. Durthu's scary and Durthu is aggressive. He may be a giant walking piece of wood, but he is terrifyingly aggressive. It's like, think Treebeard from Lord of the Rings, except angry, wielding a sword made out of amber, and wants to kill everything. That's Durthu. Oh, for Pete's sake. I knew it. All right. Ah, okay, so we're playing that game then. All right, we need to hurry back. Yeah, they took that because that was their last piece of they were out of territory, so now they can actually rebuild. We need to get back ASAP.
On march!
Now, of course, once we get back here and take this from them, they'll be out of the game, which is good. We will have to rebuild everything, though. All right, let's see. Done all that. Let's move through this way now. I want to get down to here, so then we can work on these two. Carl!
By the comet.
Yes, by the comet. Let's keep going. We need to finish off Grom's little hidey hole.
On it.
Oh, and by the way, we will be burning this down, by the way, because I do not want them coming back. We're going to burn that down. So.
Now.
Anyway, how is Elspeth doing? How do things look over here? Azag is still fighting the dwarves. My mind is screaming at me to do something because if Azag takes Karak Kadrin and pushes the dwarves back, we're gonna have a huge problem right on our doorstep. But if they do manage to beat him, hang on.
Get on with it.
Get on with it. The Bone Rattlers. All right, he's got 4 pieces. Hold on. Go back. I was looking at that. Looks like he's got 4 settlements. Yeah, he's got 4 settlements further in the mountains. So, all right, think. I could beat the shit out of him and then ask for peace because he's kind of got his own problems right now. So, maybe he would agree to a peace if I did that. So, granted, I do have to ask Karak Kadrin for permission to enter their territory. So let me ask him.
What brings you to the halls of my ancestors?
I don't mind doing that, but I am going to need military access to get into your territory. Of course not. Okay, well, how about a non-aggression pact to start? No, you don't have to pay me.
Oath-bound.
Okay, well, since they're not letting me into their territory, I'm not going to attack Azag. If Azag wants to fight, then he can attack me. But going into Karak Kadrin's territory is just going to piss them off. So, you know, we'll see how it goes. If Azag wants to fight, then he'll come fight me. Otherwise, Karak Kadrin has to handle it. If they give me military access, I'll come running. I'll come help. But until then, they're on their own. So, just playing politics at this point. I hate that we're doing that, but hey, it's what happens in these kind of games. You gotta play politics. So, meanwhile, it looks like the wood elves are not being wood elves and kicking the crap out of Padovan. I'd rather not fight the Wood Elves. I don't mind kicking the shit out of Bretonnia. I'm definitely going to do that. But I don't... Of course. Yeah, whatever. I literally don't care. Because I'm doubling back to come burn down your stuff, so...
Friends of the Empire, come.
Are you about to ask for help? Oh. Okay. You're about to get wiped out, and you're literally just paying... You're basically saying, don't hurt us. Oh, for Pete's sake. Okay, Elspeth, I swear. All right. Elspeth's problems come back to haunt us because those guys aren't dead. I know. Wait, what's going on in Helmgart? What now? A healer's camp. No, we're keeping that. That's good. We want that. Anyway, Wilhelm, take our territory back.
Attack!
Because those vampire armies are multiplying. We need to end this now.
Raise your weapons!
I'm gonna take back Wissenberg, and then we're gonna have to go get back. And they're destroying my stuff. Great. All right. Note to self: in the future, finish the job. All right. Back over here, Carl.
Yes.
Burn the place down, please. Yep. No, raise it. Raise it to the ground.
I am Prince and Emperor.
Let's see. Quality. Yeah, we want to go, let's see. Yep. Boost range for our troops.
I command here.
And then flesh to stone. We are suffering attrition, but that's just because of the environment. All right, you have no more base of operations. Only Bordelot is left, so I'm going to sweep around. I'm going to kick the shit out of Zoggoth over here, and then I'm going to go destroy your stuff. And with Grom out of the way... With Grom out of the way, we can focus on other things. Like Bretonia. But we also need to deal with Siegfried over here and his vampire army.
To the provinces.
Amethyst Guardian.
How's Azag doing over here? Oh, he's making a run for it. Okay, I guess Karak Kadrin beat him because he's running for it. All right, fine by me. Get some more stuff built while we're waiting. Okay. Once Wilhelm gets back into Wissenland, we can deal with Siegfried and this vampire ilk. It annoys me that we let it get to this point, though. That was two settlements that had a lot of value to them when we lost them because I was expecting everyone else to do the job for me. Should have done it myself the first time. Oh well. What are you gonna do? Come on, move it along.
Von Karstein sends his
Are
minions
you about to
threaten
ask me
and
for
harm.
peace? You must be kidding. Hold on. You come into my land, take two of my settlements, destroy everything I built up, and suddenly, with one of my armies on your doorstep, you suddenly think, oh, we want peace. Can't we just have peace? No. No peace, just war. You must be having a laugh. I thought the undead were incapable of humor. No, I'm gonna kill you now.
Raise Sigma.
Oh, he's actually heading for Nuln. You're an idiot. Don't even try it.
To war!
Take it back. You've taken something that was valuable to the Empire. Therefore, I'm coming to take it back.
By the comet.
The Empire is its people, and you've harmed those people. Therefore, death. Well, permanent death is the only answer.
Yes, my lord.
Meanwhile, with Carl...
Make haste, men.
All right, Carl, let's double time it. All right. Bordelot is the last standing piece of Brom's group. Now, I kind of want to turn back and fight the Fey Enchantress, but again, we need to finish the job. So we're going to finish the job.
Amethyst Mage.
Oh, good. Altdorf is almost maxed out now. Wonderful. We still need to build... there's some other stuff that needs to be built, that's for sure. But we will cross that bridge when we get to it. For now, I need to focus on clearing everything up. It's actually funny. The proper thing to do would be basically the only way I was ever going to negotiate with that guy was the only negotiation would be, hey, how about you leave us alone and we'll off ourselves rather than you coming to do it personally. I would have said no anyway, but that's the only thing I would have even entertained the idea of. The fact that he was actively trying to buy me off to leave him alone in those two territories that were mine. That was my territory, my people, and he thinks that money is enough to get me to back off. Yeah, no. It's not. So now, there's Siegfried. Of course. That's his other army. Siegfried's over here. So let's go finish him off.
Fight for our nation!
Die. Damn it, he escaped. Really? He gets away? Are you kidding me? And we can't chase him because we just took the territory back. No! Chase that son of a bitch down and kill him. Well, actually, the attrition might kill him or kill them because there's this is holy ground to them. Well, it's not holy ground, but it's not corrupted. So. All right. Let's work on getting everything upgraded now. That's one of the tough things about having money is that you get tons of it, but that means you can now get a bunch of stuff and you watch as your money goes up and then your money goes down. But that's just the nature of the beast. All right. Continuous bombardment. Then we'll have enough to get trench warfare and motorized military. But we need to get the diesel engine research first. Speaking of priorities.
So,
Carl, I think it's time we wiped Grom and his fat ass off the map.
no peace, just war.
Oh, hi, King Lewin. I'm about to do your job for you. Move.
Men, we must attack.
Oh. Okay, they're making a run for it. Fine. But I'm still taking the settlement. Yoink. And just like that, I am now the proud owner of a Bretonnian province. Rejoice, peasants of Bretonia. No longer will you live under cruel feudalism. Instead, you will now live with the Empire, who actually give a shit and want you to be educated and actually be, well, proper citizens. Don't worry, times are going to be better now. I don't know if they'll believe that, but hey. Now, with that done, let's look at the map. So, we still have Montfort, which is good. Castle Bastogne is the next piece of the puzzle. And after we take Castle Bastogne, we can go kick the crap out of Lewin. There's a lot of territory there that should be rightfully mine. Oh, and Marienburg, too. That belongs to me. For those who don't know the lore, Marienburg used to be part of the Empire, but during a very during a very, like, tumultuous time for the Empire, an emperor who was ruling basically let Marienburg secede from the Empire, and Marienburg became its own thing. We're gonna fix that.
In the name of Magnus.
The nation calls.
All right, let's see, Wilhelm. Don't know what that does, because I can't see it. Instead, we're gonna focus on your, getting your artillery stuff up.
By the comet.
By the comet!
I will marshal the men.
Summon the Elector Counts.
Now, granted, picking fights with Bretonia does kind of make us out to be a monster, but at the same time, those people the peasants of Bretonia live awful lives. So, yeah, we only ask that any man of age and of able body serve within the Imperial Army. Your family should be taken care of and given part of your pay. Yeah, no, that's totally fair. Now, granted, a kind of stupid Bretonian peasant, let's be real, they are stupid, they're not educated. Well, we could teach them how to use a gun. And the best way to convince them aside with that would be, hey, the money you make here serving me will allow you to educate your sons and daughters. They will be educated and they will have better lives than, they will have the chance for much better lives. So, trust me, I'm not the monster here. They don't have to agree to it. If they don't want to do it, that's fine. Now, the conscription, that's mandatory, I'm afraid. Like, that's mandatory if you want to be part of the Empire. But it's not like I'm going to make you serve forever. Only got to serve, like, maybe, I don't know, a year or two. And in that time, if you like the military, you can stay. If not, go back and practice whatever you want. But you do have to, if you want to be a citizen, you do need to serve in my military. Like, I need the manpower, so.
There is power within prayer.
Oh, hey, we got a warrior priest. That's cool.
Shield of faith.
For Verena and Nuln.
We got Whistling back, so let's focus on getting the growth back up so we can repair everything. Now, granted, you need manpower and the new citizens need money and education. It's a win-win. Correct. And I can fund it. I can pay them. I've got the money to field an army, or to field more armies, so, like, we can pay them for their service. And besides, these are new provinces, which means we'll probably need to pick new elector counts, you know. And hey, that means that there's the chance that a very, if there are any, that means that a very wise or intelligent member of Bretonia could become... I mean, okay, sure, I'll help kill them. That means that a very, you know, an intelligent member of Bretonia could be an elector count. That would be amazing. That literally means that a peasant, or, you know, a peasant or anyone could be elevated to a position that's higher than Bretonian nobility. How would that feel, I wonder? So, no, this is perfectly fine. Now, granted, some people are going to have to die, because we are taking territory, but I mean, I'm not a monster. Like, I am not the villain of this story. Alright, the broken axes are out of the game. Good.
Yes,
Wilhelm, chase that son of a bitch down and kill him. Oh, for Pete's sake.
What does the Emperor
Come here, you
bid?
son of a bitch. Alright. Alright, as cool as it would be to upgrade Altdorf is fine on its own right now. We need to focus on other things. We need to upgrade other stuff. So Sterling needs to be upgraded. Yeah, Sterling needs to be upgraded. Let's see, what else we got? Schwarzhofen needs to be upgraded. I believe that was gonna, let's see. Yeah, Schwarzhofen needs to be upgraded. Wait a minute, undo that. This needs to be level 2. Alright, Tempelhof is, Obersteier needs to be upgraded. We basically have to we gotta build up everything else before we focus on our main provinces. Now then. Let us get the diesel engines. We need these. All right. Let me see. You know, let me think. Yeah, we're fine right now. If you're playing, anytime you're playing as the Empire, make sure if you want a region to, you know, grow quickly, make sure you build farms and use the Council of Burgermeisters, which will up your growth. I basically want all the lesser settlements to get larger so we can start building more stuff in them. We're gonna hold on, like, we're gonna save some of our money. Montfort is fine. It's about to be even better, because I'm about to... yeah. Anyway, hang on. The Morceau Valley Orchards. Mine! Also, Lewin, get the fuck out of my territory. This is mine now. You can't have it. Things have changed now. This belongs to me. So get out. You're raiding in my territory, which is pissing off my people, so get out. Like, he's actively raiding in my territory, which is irritating. Well, granted, we'll see what he does. If he doesn't leave, I'm gonna kill him. But if he does walk away, then that's fine. Well, for the time being, he'll walk away, and then he's gonna immediately come running back, because I'm literally taking territory from them.
I am Prince and Emperor.
All right, we're fine for now. Everything is mostly stable at the moment. We're making money, which is good. We're just waiting for everything to level up. Yeah, give me an excuse, Lewin. Give me an excuse. Well, technically the term would be a casus belli, which translates to cause for war. But, well, you know, technically I already have a reason. My casus belli is, he's there, I want his territory, and the weak should fear the strong. But...
Hail to Leoncourt.
What do you want, Leon? No! Get out! This is my territory now. Get out. Get out of my land. Get out. He wanted military access so he could walk around in my territory without getting in trouble. No, get out. This is, like, shoo. Get your dirty knight, your dirty, like, feudalistic knight views out of my territory. We don't do that here. Get out. See, the elector counts have started discussion about new decrees that will reduce the amount of power they wield as a group across the whole empire, while also increasing the autonomy of each of their states. It's essentially a step towards political decentralization, with those who oppose the planned decrees even going as far as saying that it may be the beginning of the end of the Great Union of the Empire. Putting your political efforts into preventing the decrees may be the best thing to do for the Empire, but you must be tactful in how you proceed with addressing such a highly charged and important issue. We will propose a different decree. Basically, yeah, like that was always going to be, that is one of the weaknesses of the Empire, is that the electors don't always get along with each other. And when they don't get along, man, they don't get along. And this is a problem because the Empire's greatest strength is the fact that they can, when they work together, they can basically do anything. But that's kind of the trade-off, is that because everything's so decentralized, remember, just because Karl Franz is Emperor doesn't mean he can tell them what to do. I think the best way to describe it is what was said in Warhammer Mark of Chaos, which is a really good game, by the way. Go play it. You can get it on GOG. But in that game, an elector count said, the Emperor has... He goes, message from the Emperor. These would not be orders, would they? He goes, the Emperor sends requests, not orders. Because again, he's the first among equals. He's not their superior. Now, to us, that might sound kind of nuts. You probably think, well, wait, he's the Emperor. He is their superior. But they elected him. They elected him to the position. So it is true that the Emperor is the leader of the Empire, but his power was given to him by the Elector Counts. So if they, again, he can't tell them what to do. He can only send requests of them. Now, most of the time, not all the time, but most of the time, if the Emperor has a request and it's a genuinely good one, then the Elector Counts will fall in line and basically be like, yeah, no, the Emperor's got the right idea. We'll do it. So, but it's not always like that. God, no, it's not. It's not always like that. Let's see. All right, well, let's see. This is Altdorf, so let me think about what we need to build. All right, so we do need to upgrade the College of Magic. We want to upgrade our port. I need to build maritime diesel engine, so I'll have to check that out. I do want to build a school, like get it to its maximum. We also need to build up our barracks and our artillery, but we can't do that right now. So yeah, we got to get the port upgraded. We got to build the College of Magic, which we're working on. We need to build the Imperial Palace, because duh. Let's see. General Staff, heck, yeah, we don't really need that. Let's see. We're basically building up everything else around here. Altdorf's money is going to come from, or sorry, Reichland's money is going to come from the port and the factories. So, probably what we'll build is we'll build a town hall, which will help with the, help produce money from the resources we've got. We do need to build the palace, which will take up another spot. And then after that, with the last one, probably we'll build the, good question, actually. I'm thinking we'll build an airfield here. We'll build an airship landing area, because we'll build an automotive thing here. Our airships will come from another location. If I go down the airship research line. I don't know if I want to yet, because it's like its own thing. It'll take time and investment. Besides, we've got one in Vertbad, so we could always upgrade that. All right, how are things going on the Bretonnian front? Let's see. Montfort is still okay. Bordelot is pulling itself up, which is good. Yeah, I bring, yes, I offer, with the robe I wear, I offer you, in my hands I hold peace and war. Choose, it matters not to the Empire. That's a good reference, Dino King. I approve. That's a good history reference.
What?
Well done. That's a good comparison. I offer you peace and war. Choose what you will. I choose war. All right, I'm not waiting anymore. Well, suppose I can wait a little bit long. No, I can't. I cannot wait any longer. You guys get to see a steam tank. Probably one of the most powerful, the best steam tanks is the Elector Count one. Anyway, yeah, no, you have something I want. Wait, declaring war while having treaties or shortly after breaking... fine. What do I have a treaty with you guys? Wait, what do I have a treaty with you guys with? Oh, wrong button. Wait, don't we have a non-aggression pact?
Mind your manners. You stand in chivalrous company now.
I really don't give a shit. And yeah, we have a non-aggression pact, so I'm gonna end that.
Bretonians consider our oaths sacred.
Yeah, so do I, but you guys have done nothing, and I gain nothing from a non-aggression pact with you. I'm coming to kill you later anyway, Bohemond. So, also, your name is stupid. I don't think anyone wants to trade with me, which makes sense. Because I'm basically, like, the scariest thing on the map right now.
Welcome,
oh, never mind. The Empire settlements want to trade, which is good. Let's do that. No, well, Nordland doesn't want to.
Come then.
And you, man, I'm like, you guys don't want to trade with your Emperor? All right, well, screw you guys. All right, well.
I am France. They will obey.
Do we have an agreement with,
I am King
Shit.
Leoncourt. So,
Do you come to Bretonia as friend or enemy?
Currently, neither. But I do want to close some of our deals. So,
Most prudent.
most prudent. All right. Well, now we just got to wait a bit. So, if we can't pick a fight with them... Target identified. We can't pick a fight with Baston or Mousillon right now. But the Fey Enchantress... That's a different story. Oh, yes. You will be the final piece of elevating the Nemesis crown to its next level. Yeah, well, we can't kill them. You. Yep. She's one of the last, I think she's like one of the only other Bretonian factions on the mainland. Albrecht de Bordelot is often in the New World. Fun fact about Albrecht de Bordelot, by the way, I don't know if things have changed now, but but with a lot of the updates that were coming out for a while, he was actually one of the only Bretonian factions that specialized in using peasants, because one of his, sorry, nose was bothering me. Albrecht's abilities were all based on boosting economy. And because of that, that meant you wanted to make sure your economy wasn't being overflowed or anything. And you needed to make sure you had enough peasants to work the land. So Albrecht was one of the only Bretonian factions where people joked that the peasants told the knights what to do. Because if you took the peasants from the land, Albrecht wasn't making as much money. Albrecht's whole thing is that he could literally print money as long as they could work the farms. So there's literal meme videos of him and the knights out tilling the fields while peasants are like, get back to work! And are like stabbing them with pitchforks. But now Albrecht is off in the New World fighting lizard men.
I will hear what you have to say.
Oh, now you want to trade. All right. You couldn't live with your own failure, so where did that bring you? Back to me. All right. Let's keep upgrading everything. There's an upgrade. Wissenberg can have a... Let's see. Need a factory there. There we go. Upgrade that. So yeah, that's most of our money to upgrade all these areas, but that's okay.
Summon the Elector Counts.
Wait a minute.
If Sigmar weeps to see the folly of his progeny.
That's funny coming from you. See, first of all, insulting the Emperor is ill-advised. So, screw you. Second of all, you just signed your own death warrant because I'm literally within range of you, and you just insulted me to my face. I hope you're prepared for what happens next. Attack! Hey, Inu! How you feeling, buddy? Everyone say hi to Inu. He's recovering. Yeah, Inu's got COVID, so y'all wish him well. He needs to recover. Still sick. Oh, I'm sorry to hear, buddy. Rest up, okay? Been in bed for 2 days. I get that. Drink plenty of water. Like, seriously, drink a lot of water. That'll help, that'll help.
Bring me to my men.
Also, I need to check that. Maritime engines. Where is it? Ah, maritime diesel engines. That allows us to upgrade the ports. Okay, got it. That's a long way down. Good grief. Good. Good to hear, buddy. I'm conquering the world.
I am Prince and Emperor.
Let's see. All right, next up is... When does this get unlocked? I guess that comes later. Okay, well, in that case, let's go with... Oh, yeah, more shooting practice for the men. And then we're going to go with Shield of Thorns, Flesh to Stone. And now, because I'm not done with my fun,
step to it.
Step outside. Let's go get the Silver Seal. Yep, teleport. Wow. Didn't help that I also had a cold sore in my cheek. Makes it harder to eat and drink. Yeah, I get that, bud. Right. So we got to get the Silver Seal. Yeah, the thief stands upon the brow of a hill surrounded by a horde of undead. We must be wary, for she is a formidable enemy and will no doubt use her dark magic to bring forth more corpses to aid her plight. Hold on. She? That's a woman? Who? That's a woman? Whoa, whoa, whoa! You can't hit a woman. Who? That's a woman? No, that's a dude. The text, like I said, originally this had a whole quest line attached to it, but they've removed that now. So
we hunt this day, yet our quarry
or is neither boar nor deer. No, we pursue the undead.
The witch hunters bring word that a vampire crone makes haste for Stirland with the Silver Seal in her clutches. I charge you, brave men, with not letting that vampiress get to Sylvania. For we know she is a puppet. Her strings are pulled by that cursed wretch, von Karstein. Now, men, chase her down. Return to me what is mine, and send these von Karstein beasts a message. By taking her head, we have brought her to bay at the center of a forsaken temple, siphoning off ill magics to power her dread spells. Have no doubt. Surround the crone, slay the creature before she can summon her minions. By order of the Grand Theogenist, show no mercy!
We won't have to worry about that because, well, trust me, we got it handled. So the first thing we're going to do, though, is the machine guns need to be put up to guard this area because they do send reinforcements this way. Like, enemy forces will come this way. I'm also going to attach the 1st Imperial Foot Guard and Blocks Breachers to guard our machine guns. As for everyone else, we're going to go kick the shit out of the undead. We're also going to be using the, I'm going to assign the Karaberg Trench Raiders to also guard the machine guns, just in case. As for the artillery, well, the artillery is just fine where it is. Switch to shrapnel shells. We are fighting the undead, and undead flesh is very easy to cut through. Now, let's talk about the cool unit. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a steam tank. It is exactly what you think it is. It is a steam-powered tank. The steam tanks are probably the coolest, in my opinion, secret weapon of the Empire. There were only, I think, like 8 of, like, well, sorry, there were only over, I think there were like a dozen of them built, and then the inventor of them died. So all that's left before the universe was lost, there were, the IP was rebooted. There were 8 of them left. These things are monsters. Covered in heavy armor, you know, immune to basically anything except heavy artillery. These, yeah, they've got cannons mounted in the front, and they even have steam guns to burn people alive with hot steam. And here's the thing that upsets me. Technically, I kind of wish they would have used the the different one in the lore, because this one's just got a cannon in it. In the lore, the old tabletop lore, there was one of them that had a Hellblaster volley gun in it. So it literally could like rapid fire bullets at people. I kind of wish we had that one, but oh well. The thief thinks herself safe on that rock. Show her how wrong she is. Oh no, reinforcements, you say. If only I hadn't thought of that. Machine guns will handle it. Airburst is great. And yes, for y'all ask, those are ghosts. Meaning they're ethereal, so just shoot twice as much. Oh, don't worry, I'll send you back to Vlad in an ammo can, if there's anything left of you. They're gonna have to, how's the thing go? Oh, they're gonna have to glue you back together in hell! Got her. Oh, by the way, in case y'all are wondering what this button does, it does this. If you played Shogun 2, you guys remember off-map artillery? Be observed. And should be, there it is. Off-map artillery support. Now the AI usually dodges it because it's almost like a spell. But hey, if you put it in the right place, it works. All right, is that it? Where's the rest? Where's the rest of them?
Great cannon!
Yeah, I think we're done. I think. Well, hold on, Carl. Go take a look. Oh wait, there's something. Oh no, an ambush! We're doomed! Yeah, no. Get him, boys. Oh yeah, by the way, did I mention the Nemesis Crown knows magic?
Position!
Form ranks and fire. Fire at will. This is Deathclaw, by the way, that Griffin Karl Franz rides. There we go. Job done. That was easy. There we go. Done. Only lost 3 men. Probably to friendly fire on accident. See, fat lot of good your crazy undead magic and necromancy does if I can literally blast you apart so thoroughly that it doesn't matter if you come out of the ground or not. Because, you know, stitching a body that's been blasted into a dozen different pieces, stitching that back together is probably really draining. Now imagine having to do that for 120 bodies. Imagine it's probably very difficult. I wouldn't know. I prefer Fate, Steel, and Gunpowder over Dark Magic. In the name of Magnus, Fate, Steel, and Gunpowder make the Empire great. And heavy artillery and tanks, which yes, we will be getting tanks. Don't worry. But yeah, with that, we just got a ton of money from doing that, and we got Carl's last quest item. So now Carl has all of his stuff. Fun fact, by the way, there is a mod. It's a cool mod. It actually gives Carl his black armor, because in the old rule books for Warhammer Fantasy, Carl used to wear this like badass suit of black armor, and it looks really cool. Anyway, no, we're gonna keep it. Yep, the Silver Seal. Thank you. And the Nemesis Crown is even more powerful now. All right, we got a big chunk of change from that, so let's focus on doing some upgrading around here. I think what we're going to do is Drakenhof is going to be our... Drakenhof is... Thank you for the care package. Drakenhof is where we're going to get... I think Drakenhof is where I'm going to put... I'm trying to think. Yeah, Drakenhof is probably going to be where our... a lot of our resource stuff comes from. Like, I'll probably do a... I'll probably build another barracks and everything here. But... Actually, no. Drakenhof is going to be our, You know what? It kind of makes sense given how the castle's designed. We're going to turn Drakenhof into an airfield. Because it has like, it has like a bunch of spires on it that we can convert into landing pads. So we can assemble, airships there.
Von Draken.
All right, in the meantime...
Amethyst Mage.
Stay put. Bring me to my men.
Is it time?
Is it time? Sigmar's blessing, yes. All right, Carl. Let's go with Sigmar's Ward, which gives you missile protection. All right, now that I've taken that, the next step is to go and take Castle Well, the question is, if I take Castle Carcassonne, will I be able to get back to Bretonnian lands to attack them before the Nemesis Crown leaves? Because the Nemesis Crown now can only take 5 turns before it runs out. I mean, it could go kick the shit out of the elves, but I'd rather not have too many enemies right now. So, nah. We'll take out Carcassonne, and then if I move quick, I might be able to get back. And if push comes to shove, we'll just... I'm violating a treaty, or, you know, who cares? Attack Bastogne, and then work my way up. We are going to need another army to assist with that. But the reason I'm waiting is because we're going to be... my plan is to turn the army that we're going to be making next into our tank army. Because Wilhelm is our artillery guy. I thought I killed you guys! God, okay. They're still alive. Gotta go get rid of them. Good grief. Just all I has to do everything myself. Alright. Elspeth, what about in your neck of the woods? Anything? No. It's clear. Kind of surprised Chaos normally makes itself known by this point. Where? Huh. Odd. Oh, well. Speaking of which, who's next on the I wonder who's next on the unification list. Well, firstly, can we make him join willingly?
Come then.
No, we have to
Only
use my
Sigmar.
powers, my abilities. Okay, let me look at the map. Who would be next to unify with? Remember, we're gonna take Marienburg and stuff for ourselves. So, I guess it all depends on what we want to deal with next. Because if we take Midland, that gives us another good expansion point. But if we want money, we need to unify with Ostland, because Ostland's got a gold mine in it. I'm looking at resources right now. If we want raw territory, we'd go with Ustermark, because Ustermark has 5 provinces right now. Talabecland is technically has 5 as well. I don't know how they got up there and got that piece of from the Wood Elves. We can always give that back to the Wood Elves or give it to Midland. Decisions. I think, just for the sake of it, I think we'll grab Ustermark next, because the thing is, Ustermark has Beckhofen, which is right on the border with Kislev. So if we do see chaos coming, we'll have an early warning because we'll see it from Ustermark's territory. So, yeah, we are going to unify with Ustermark next. Stefan von Kessel would be proud. So, am I right? As Prince and Emperor, I declare that Ustermark be reunified with the Empire. Short victory achieved, because we've grabbed a lot of territory.
Engineer.
Get out.
Your loss.
No, it's not really. Right, out.
To the provinces.
Quite the disappointment.
All right, let's take a look. Not bad. There's a good setup here and there. Let's see. We don't need a town hall here, though. Let me see. They also have the Griffin Wood, which we can't really do anything with. Might be able to do some stuff with it, now that I think about it. All right, let's see. Right. Okay. What we've got so far is good. Or what they've got is good, so let's keep it that way for now. Anyway, Elspeth, I need you to go into Ostermark territory.
For Noun's ends. Where is the graveyard? Lead me to it.
Yeah. Let's not go saying that out loud. That would probably concern some people. More so than usual. All right. So now we have control over Ostermark as well. Talabecland will probably come next. But for now, more stuff to work on. For those who don't know, our long victory is, that's our short victory down. The long victory is basically control all the provinces of the Empire. So unify the entire Empire and occupy, loot, or raise 60 different settlements. All right. Carl, where you at?
I command
right.
here.
So far, so good.
Yes?
Got Wilhelm going down to deal with these idiots who won't die. And then, let me see. Everything looks pretty good, honestly. Do we have another army somewhere I don't know about? Nope. Oh, wait, we do. What are you doing over here? Oh, fighting the orcs.
It is for the best.
Aren't I? Yeah, I'm technically still at war with them. Okay, you know what? You're here. Let's get them.
War calls. Ulrich's will.
All right, never mind. Let's just do it this way. Got it. And we are going to, Karak Ungor. We'll occupy it. Now, if you're about to say, wait, why are we doing that? Simple, really. One,
To the provinces.
I can always give it back to the dwarves. What the? What? Whoa. Have you just been... Okay. So, Ostermark sent an army up here to take the World's Edge Mountains? This is not exactly good living for us. We're not supposed to be up here. But then again, like, resources are resources. So, we'll stick around for a bit. Still got to take Kazad Ukalaz. He's over here. No problem, though.
What does the Emperor bid? What?
I'm glad I actually checked. I didn't know there was another army here.
I will marshal the men.
Let's see. Right. Well, he's got some good troops, including the Demolition Corps Regiment of Renown. You don't have a lot of artillery, though, which is going to make this a little bit more difficult. Here's the thing about the mountains, unpleasant climate. The mountains are not meant for us, which is dumb. A human group could live in a Karak, in a Dwarven Karak, whatever. But this basically means that we're going to be getting less money from everything. It's going to be more expensive, and casualty replenishment goes down. So
Yes, my lord.
what I'm going to do instead is, I think what we're going to do is, rather, even though I said a settlement's a settlement, I'm not sticking
Ready.
around.
Onward.
The dwarves can have it back. I'll even trade it to them. We'll give them Karak Raziak right now. And once we're out of here and back in our own territory, I'll give them Karak Ungor. For now, let us talk to Ungrim Ironfist, I believe is his name. Yes, Ungrim is here. Let's talk to him.
What brings you to the halls of my ancestors?
Well, that being, I think we've got something you might want. I think. Oh, no, you don't. Well, wait, who does this belong to, then? Who does Karak Raziak belong to? Because if he won't take that... Huh.
Praise Sigma.
Well, if he ain't gonna take it, I don't know what we're gonna do with it.
To the provinces.
I guess we'll just have to find someone to take it. Maybe Tsarina Katerin would want it? Let me ask.
Kislev is willing to negotiate with all who respect us.
Aha, you would take it. Karakungo. Yeah, you would take it. Okay, cool. Well, part of it anyway. Yeah, they would take Karak Ungor. So...
My wow will slaughter its way through the Empire. So say what you're gonna say, and say it fast.
Aren't you down to one last settlement? Yeah, or two. Yeah, this is one of them. So don't talk shit. You've literally got nothing left. So don't talk shit to me. Yeah, I think I think we're just gonna give Karak Ungor to the Karak Ungor back to or not give it back. We'll give it to Tsarina Katerin.
I will marshal the men.
As cool as it would be to have that gold mine, we're not going to get all the money out of it, so... Yeah, she can have it. And besides, that means that the orcs over there, Azag's group, that's her problem, not ours. Ah, crap. I just noticed Clan Molder's on there. Okay, which means Clan Molder is now aware of us. Ah! I hate this. I hate dealing with the Skaven so much. Cross that bridge when we get to it, Zaruk. Cross that bridge when we get to it. But yeah, we will take this Ustermark army.
Friends of the Empire.
No. You guys are getting bodied. I don't want to make a deal with you, because then the Wood Elves will come after me. Yeah, we're going to pull Wolfram here. Wait, aren't you the... Wait, aren't you... Hold on. Aren't you the Elector Count?
What does the Emperor bid?
Well, I'm about to make you the Elector Count. You should be. So that's Ustermark, so...
Of course.
Yeah, you are now the Elector Count of of Ustermark, as you should be. Let's see. And Elspeth, while I really don't think you deserve it, I am gonna make you Elector Count of Solland.
All right.
There's a bunch of other dudes over here. We'll worry about that when we recruit up a new army. For now, the Stirland? Oh yeah, Stirland doesn't have one either. Okay, we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. All right, we now have the diesel engines, which means we can now go forward with motorized military once we research trench warfare. We're about to jump up to the next tech level, ladies and gentlemen. About damn time.
Yes, my lord. On march!
Northmen come. The time of your pitiful emperors.
Time of your pitiful emperor. That's the last settlement you got, bud. I'm about to go burn that down if they don't do it before me. In the meantime, Lady Katarina. Or Katarin.
Queen gives ground to no one.
Yeah, I know you don't. Here.
This shall suffice.
Yeah, you can have that. I don't want it. All yours.
It is time. We march!
All right, with that established, yeah, got Troll Cleaver. He's the Elector Count, so he's got the Rune Fang.
Lady of Shaiish.
All right, where is everything else? Right. I still want Elspeth in or at least close to Ustermark territory.
Double the watch.
All right, Mordheim. Let's put something in there. Upgrade this factory. Since the Skaven know we're here now, we're gonna throw that down. Upgrade a factory.
For Verena and Nuln.
And as for the Griffin Wood, I know exactly what to do with this. Not much, really. Also, before I forget.
To the provinces. Into battle!
Get him. Have this beating around the bush. Kill him, Wilhelm.
Sigma.
And as for Carl... You're literally not going to stop me. That's your last settlement. You have nothing to stop me with. The only thing you could do now is basically beg for my forgiveness, which I'm not going to give you because, well, horse fuckers. Not going to give you that. You don't deserve it. So, I wonder how Bretonia will react when they find out their Fey Enchantress is dead. I imagine they won't. I imagine the people won't take that very well, but hey, you can pray to Sigmar instead. He'll actually listen.
Speak. I will hear you now.
Oh, shit.
Be warned, my move is done.
Oh. Shit. Great. All right, well, Icket Claw's here. Great. All right, well, that throws a wrench into things. Bretonia will have to wait. We got to deal with the Skaven first. If we leave Icket Claw alone, he'll rampage across all of our territory. As he says, Icket has biggest brain of all rats! And he does, which means we gotta get rid of him. Quickly. There's also another problem. Ikit's the one who has access to the workshop, which means Ikit's the one who can drop nukes on us. So we need to get rid of him. And if y'all think I'm kidding, you're like, haha, Zaruk, you're kidding, right? No, I'm not. He literally can drop nukes on people. Like the Doom rockets. So... So we need to prepare for that. Where those... For Pete's sake! Get after... I can't go kill them! Because they're in Durthu's territory. And I don't want to piss off Durthu.
Yes, my lord.
Because I'm pretty... Yeah, Durthu hates me. So...
So...
Great. All right. Well, the best thing we can do in that case is just upgrade these settlements to a high enough level to where they can resist an attack. I can throw down some walls on this one. Hey, Durthu, can we maybe deal with the freaking vampires rather than the dwarves who really aren't bothering anyone right now? No? All right. Yeah, things just got very, very dangerous. With Ikit getting involved, with the Skaven finally getting involved, this means that we are like, we're gonna have to redouble our efforts because they don't know the meaning of stay down until you kill them. Hey, Redlock.
An affront to the gods.
Oh yeah, well let's see if your gods save you when I burn this place to the ground. I guess not. Yoink. Sacked. So now Kislev can handle it now. They don't need my help to do that.
Amethyst Guardian.
Alright, keep upgrading everything. The money, the buildings, everything. Let's drop down some walls. Upgrade this factory. And when Nuln is, when we finally get around to getting Nuln to the right level, it's going to take a while, but when we get it there, we will be able to build the gunnery school. Yeah, I know. Carl has to fight something. I know. Well, he's about to.
Ready.
Finish them off. You know what? I'm going to fight this one. How's it look? Yeah, we can fight this. I'm about to show all the Bretonia, all of the peasants, what they've been denied by their lords and ladies. How their lords and ladies have kept them stupid, ignorant, and fearful of technology because they were afraid, rightfully so, that the peasants would use it against them. The Empire brings freedom to all people. Makes citizens and hard workers out of all of its people. No more of this feudalism BS. And I'm going to show that here. Ow. So, it's about time that we showed the Bretonians why tech beats chivalry every day of the week. See, I believe there was another way in over here. I want to pick a location that doesn't have a lot of defenses on it. Yeah, this one will work. We want to keep the artillery out of range of the out of range of the towers. Our men, too. We'll put all of our men in the woods for right now. In case they try anything stupid, we'll set the machine guns up. All right.
Ready ammunition!
Yeah, turn off fire at will, because I don't want them wasting their ammo.
The Empire endures! Great cannon!
Field guns.
Are you with me, men of the Empire? For Sigma! For the Empire! For the Warhammer!
Take down the towers. That's one. Get the other one. Got it. Well, that takes care of that. Now, let's show these Bretonnian assholes why technology has advanced to the point that their chivalry is an outdated concept. All batteries. Flatten them.
Fight! Kill! Our lives depend on it!
Oh, you damn right they do. Incoming, by the way. Keep firing! Keep firing! There we go. We're in. Oh, wait, I almost forgot. Fire mission GRP. Location? That wall. Target? Everything. Hey, Chujin, welcome! Welcome, Raiders. I'm Zaruk Windcaller, variety streamer that plays games with a strong memory connection to me and my community. We're playing Total War Warhammer 3 again with the Millennium mod. I'm laying siege through a Bretonnian city with heavy artillery. Modern technology says hi, you Bretonnian backwater morons. Ah, such beautiful Bretonnian architecture. It almost makes me nearly regret having to destroy it. Nearly. Also, these guys are all grouped up. Drop artillery on them. Here they come. I love the scream of those heavy mortar shells. Yeah, this is probably a waking nightmare to the Bretonnians. Continue to fire, tear the walls down, instruct them. And show them that things have changed. Once the walls are torn down, we'll switch to the shrapnel shells and the field guns. Now, if I were a Bretonnian noble, and I saw a bunch of Empire tech like this flattening my city from a distance, and I couldn't even stop them, yeah, I'd probably be praying to the lady for salvation or begging for a peace treaty at this point. Mercy, my Emperor, mercy! There is no mercy. I offered you mercy. You insulted me. So death is a fair trade, I think. You don't? Yeah, there's no reason to fight. You don't have one? I do. Hey, Crimson, you want peace? Then may I suggest you pray to your god for salvation, and I'll grant the boon with your death. That's a good one. What's up, Crimson Phoenix? How you doing, bud? Uh-oh. I love how they're screaming, you know, cowards, get back here! If I saw this happening, like that, no. No, get me out of there. Your vow means nothing. Your chivalry means nothing. Don't you understand yet? Haven't you figured that out? Your words and your vows mean nothing because you're going to die. Keep firing. I don't care. At this point, I don't care if they want to surrender. Keep firing until I'm satisfied. We've got the ammunition for it. Also, field guns. Take down that damn tower they're trying to build. I'd rather you not, Redlock. Just saying. Woo! Yeah. Well, so what exactly happens when you lose? Does the lady forgive losses? Like, how exactly is that handled? Because, oh my god! Well, yeah, I think they're done. Yeah, you've got some dudes left, but not a lot. All right.
Blood for the blood god! Skulls for the skull throne!
Yep. Anyway, switch to HE. Fire all batteries. If you see a target, shoot it.
There is no next turn!
There is not. All elite forces prepare to storm in. You'll get armor support too.
Then pay
Surprise,
with your
motherfucker.
Oh, that's it? Okay. I guess they just give up. All right. A shame. I was actually hoping they'd fight a little bit longer. Oh, well. Oh, my God! Ooh, playing bowling with Bretonnian peasants. Oh, yeah, that unit is dead. Okay. Yeah, but this is gonna get worse. Let's just, yeah, no.
This is stupid.
Yeah. Oh, and for shame on Hector Ledrange. For shame, sir. The lady, if I recall, the lady frowns on cowardice. Your peasants and your right-hand man died to a man. Died fighting, and you ran away like a little bitch. I'm sure the lady will look kindly upon that. Whatever. Well then, with that done, Karl Franz can now focus on our bigger problem to the south, Skaven. But hey, I'm not gonna burn Carcassonne down. Who knows? Might actually be useful. So, yeah, cheese for everyone. Yeah, there was a lot of cheese in that. But hey, they could have stopped me. If they had enough cavalry, they could have rode out and stopped me. They had 6 groups of I'm looking, they had 6 units of cavalry. They could have run out and actually... Would they have stopped me? No. But they probably could have destroyed some of the machine guns or the artillery, making my job harder. Did I hear you want to kill the Skaven? Yes, because Ikit Claw declared war on me. So I have to defend myself. Yoink. This is mine now. This is mine now. I'm gonna build that, and then we're gonna slap down a factory. Get that built. Now, I do not know where... Oh, right there. Skaven Blight. That's where Ikit is. Okay. Well. Wait, why is the whole place corrupted? Oh, it's Skaven corruption. Right. Okay.
Bring me to my men.
Bring me to my men. All right, next we're going to go with... Yep, there's that. And our Jade Wizard. There we go. Now, Carl can chill here for the time being, but next turn we got to get moving because the Nemesis Crown demands blood.
I will marshal the band.
All right, Wilhelm. I want you to park yourself right there. And so if those assholes want to come out back into our territory, they got to go past you and your men. So hold there until they either die or the Wood Elves deal with them.
Elspeth von Draken.
Yes, my lord. Sigmar compels us.
All right, things are looking good over here. Beckhofen needs to upgrade, so since we're going to be on the front lines with Chaos at some point, I want to get some defenses at Beckhofen. Really? I literally just opened the place up for you to take, and you're hesitating?
To the provinces.
Whatever.
The Empire.
The Empire.
Onwards!
All right, Carcassonne, you are going to be lower corruption in adjacent provinces, which would be right next to us with Skaven Blight, so that's going to help. There we go. Well, let's see if Belagar is at war with him. Also, maybe we can get some help. I'll check. That's a good point. If Belagar is fighting Ikit, then maybe we can get some assistance. Unfortunately, that might be a little bit hard because don't forget, wearing the Nemesis crown, which again would look good on me, wearing the Nemesis crown lowers your diplomatic favor with everyone else except the people of the Empire. So, yeah. I don't think Belagar would be willing to talk. Now, I doubt he's going to pick a fight with us because we're kicking the crap out of the Skaven, so I'm sure he'll respect that. But working together? Doubt it.
You dare approach me, vile beasts.
If it'll keep you out of my hair, sure. Just stay there, and you deal with the wood elves and the dwarves. Stay out of my territory. Hold on. The Talayan Trading Company that's taking up residence at your docks have offered you a large amount of coin to purchase your entire settlement. Surrounded by a few unusual-looking knights, their envoy explains in a firm but polite exchange that they wish to exchange the purchased holdings in the location for a central trade hub that will bring prosperity to the area. Rumors suggest this may be some form of espionage carried out from deep within the southern realms. Though even if that is the case, you have no quarrel with the Talayans, and the money they're offering is substantial. You want me to sell the capital of the Empire? I'm sorry, let me get this straight. Are your heads screwed on straight? You are asking me, Karl Franz, Emperor of the Empire. You are offering me 20,000 gold to sell you my capital city. The city that I am...
This is stupid.
Indeed. My aides are correct. This is one of the stupidest things you could ever do. I don't care who's with you, and I don't care what undercover thing you might be planning if I say no. Get out of my sight. No. Get out. In fact, I think we know how to handle that. I'm tearing down that location now. How dare you? You come into my city? Yeah, I don't care. Get out. How dare you? You must be morons of the highest degree to think that was gonna work. Anyway. Learn trench raids. And we spend the money we've got left now upgrading everything else. First, an Imperial... Let's see. First up... Let me make sure I get everything here. Yeah, first up, a town hall. And then... That's for the palace, so... Let's see. More income from industry? Yes, please. Upgrade that to an academy. Factories upgraded. Nice. That's going to make us a lot of money. Anyway, Carl. You want to go kill some rats, Carl? Oh, we can't cross the mountains that way. I know you will, but we got to figure out a way to get there first. Looks like we'll have to go the long way. Wait, is that Talea? No, that's Astalia. Okay. Actually, it looks like they're in trouble. Warherd of the Oh, that's the, what's his name? That's the, Morgar, or whatever his name is.
Ready.
Uh-oh, it's about to uh-oh. It's got 100% chaos corruption. We need to go fix that. Sorry, people of Astalia, but, as it looks right now, you guys are about to lose everything, so relax, I'm coming to help. And by help, I literally mean I'm probably going to take your place and kill everyone, and, well, if it's not fully corrupted, I'm definitely going to make sure that the problem is solved. Let's just say. I cannot believe those idiots were actually being like, hey, we'll pay you $20,000 for, you know, for the capital of the Empire. Morons. Yeah, Carl being frustrated after dealing with the vampires. Then he comes to this meeting and nearly takes the guy's head off with Galmaraz. Yeah, no. And probably have to have Schwarzhelm, his bodyguard and right-hand man, probably just look at Schwarzhelm just with a nod, and Schwarzhelm is the one who goes and grabs him and throws him out. Yeah, you never know if you don't ask. Yeah, except there's certain things you shouldn't ask. One of those being, can we buy the capital of the Empire? Out of all the stupid things you could ask. Let's see, slandered. Yeah, leading Inquisition. Got it. Organized trench raids. Very nice. Now, it's still going to take some time to get that, so let's focus on our industry a bit. Trying to think, there's yeah, we need to get conveyor belts next for stuff, but let's go ahead and work on road surface sealing. Now, the trench raiders are cool. I'll show you guys them once we recruit some, because the trench raiders are awesome. All right, it's going to take 4 to get Nuln ready, so... But when that's fixed, when that's built and this one's built, we'll build farms so we can boost our growth rate. For now, though, it is time to upgrade everything in Altdorf. A barracks. A ordnance factory. City Council Hall, and then a then a labor lodge. There. So now Altdorf will basically not only be printing more money for the whole province, but we'll also have access to our next tier of infantry, which we'll have to globally recruit because we're all the way over here.
I command here.
Pretty sure we can't get to Morgar from here.
By the comet.
By the comet.
I see no other option.
This area is covered in chaos corruption, so we need to be careful. But Morgar, we can deal with Morgar. Once we deal with him, we'll sweep down, take his settlement here of Montanas, and then we'll swing in, if that's got Skaven in it, we'll take that, and if not, and after that, we burn Skaven Blight to the ground. And then depending on how the Nemesis Crown feels after that, we might just pick a fight with Belagar and then cut our way. Who knows? We'll see. We'll cross that bridge when we get to it. Questions for later.
Von Draken.
How durable is he? How durable am I? Questions for later. Yeah, questions for later. And with how much prestige we're making through this, I'll have the Empire unified in no time. I still really want... I'm going to have to ask someone, I think. I'm going to have to find someone who can draw... Either someone's got to commission it, or I'll find someone to commission to draw me wearing the Nemesis Crown. Because at this point, I'm playing a lot more aggressive than I normally would. Normally in these kind of campaigns, I just focus on myself. I don't act this aggressively. But no, I'm being really aggressive thanks to the Nemesis Crown. Yeah, I don't care. All right, next up, let's focus on our civilian stuff for a bit. Imperial Agenda, enlist volunteers, prioritize ammunition, scholarship for gifted individuals, veteran infrastructure, open diplomacy. Nah, let's go with Imperial Agenda, which boosts our city's income. Look at that. We're making over 10,000 gold a turn now. We are in an Imperial Golden Age, ladies and gentlemen. Ran by yours truly. Let's see. Let's go with another research area here. Forgot we gotta do stuff. We gotta do stuff over here with Fort Oberstyre. Let's see, what can we do here? Another research area, another school. Like, just the schools are the best thing right now because we can just get more research out of it. Now slap down a police station, like just to have a night watch on everything. Drakenhoff's doing okay. We will have to swing down here next turn. There's just so much stuff to spend money on. I can't be everywhere at once. Now then, Morgar the Shadow Grave.
In the name of
I'm about to put you in a grave. Sigmar demands you die. Come here.
Men, I will fight with you.
Oh, for Pete's sake. I hear the whispers of the damned.
Men,
get him.
We must attack.
Really? Morgar? That's all you got? No, die. All right, we still, let's encamp.
I am France.
They will obey, because we'd be suffering from attrition otherwise. Now, I could turn on them on, yeah, we could turn on Estalia. But what in the long run, what would that really get me? I mean, do they have allies?
The time for talk is over. Make your demands.
Yeah, defensive allies with Talea. Where is Talea? Over here, I guess, somewhere. You are right, though. The time for talk is past. Sigmar's work must be done. The time for talk is past. The Lord's work must be done.
Now.
And yeah, we're going to cross over here. We're going to go burn Morgar. Well, we'll fight that guy next. And then we'll go burn down Morgar's home base. And then, Skaven. Well, they should do some upgrading around here in case King Luon Frenchman decides he wants to come and take back that land.
Amethyst Mage.
There we go. We eating beef tonight. I'm not touching or eating anything that's involved with Morgar. Morgar's literally has been so touched by chaos that he's literally constantly mutating. Like, every part of him is constantly mutating. I'm not getting anywhere near that. The only thing we do with that is we burn it. Still no sign. It's weird. Still no signs from the, actually, you know what? I should probably keep my mouth shut, but I do need to bring it up. Still no sign from,
I will hear what you have to say.
What do you guys want, Nordland? Finally, you want to trade. Okay, finally. Still no sign of any chaos forces. Like, at least from the north. Like, I see the Ecstatic Legion on the turn rotator, but I haven't seen anything yet. Alright, next up. Let's see, let's go with Imperial Examination. We got plenty of money now, so let's focus on the other stuff too. So, down here, Drakenhof. Well, first thing I want to do is get a merchant area set up. Another factory here. Upgrade this one. Upgrade that one. Actually, wait, no, we don't need a factory here. We need a farm so we can promote more growth. Same thing in Tempelhof. Yeah. All right. Things are going pretty well here. Like I said, it's basically a golden age for the Empire. And next turn, our new units will be ready to be recruited. Happy day. I'm sure Karl longs for the day that he can go back to Altdorf and rebuild.
Yes, to unite the provinces. Attack!
So I'm gonna burn your stuff. I'm gonna burn down your settlement rather than chasing that dude. So bye-bye. Burn it. Dead. Oh, that's a Skaven.
Stop! No!
Ah, no! No! All right.
No, Gracie, never run.
Good. Skaven corpses. Skaven bodies for the fire.
Is it time?
These guys are gonna wish they hadn't picked a fight with Karl Franz.
Bring me to my men.
I'm gonna suffer a little bit of corruption in here, or a little bit of attrition, but what can you do? Yeah, kill him, kill him. Wait, Astalia still has a settlement. I'm actually surprised. But yeah, kill him, and then sweep down to burn Skaven Blight to the ground. Don't know where Ikit is. Thought he'd be, here to defend his settlement, but that's kind of the thing about the Skaven. Where you think there's one, there's always more. So, there might be multiple armies nearby. And if there are, good. Machine guns love multiple targets. All right. We're cycling through everything a lot faster now. We got 10,000 gold that we're using, to upgrade everything. Altdorf is about to be maxed out. I think what we're going to do is we're going to save our money for a few turns so we have multiple things to build, or multiple things to buy. And we can focus on that. Meanwhile, Karl needs to focus on kicking ass and taking names with the Skaven. Also, the reason I want to increase my war chest is I have a sneaking suspicion that that chaos is not going to remain quiet for much longer. The Norskins too, because I see every time the turn tracker goes by the World Walkers, led by Wolfric the Wanderer. Wait a minute. Overzealous witch hunters reportedly have been terrorizing the people of Ostland, executing dozens of citizens based on barely sustained evidence. Entire villages have been burned to the ground by this grim agent. No! Decommission him. If you're literally killing people like that, then no. Alright. So that's not even up for debate at that point. Upgrade this. Let's see. Upgrade Mordheim. We talked about Mordheim yesterday. Short version, it's a sacred site for the people of the Empire because a lot of people died there due to a religious misunderstanding, let's say. I was about to say stupidity, but they literally didn't know any better, so not their fault. All right, yeah, let's get another farm built here in Wissenland. All right, back over here. Let's see. Intensive farming. Do we have enough yet for... Oh, yeah, it's better now. Motorized military. Which will give us access to vehicles. And then after that, we can get tanks. But we do need continuous tracks, which is right here, actually. Actually pretty easy to get. And then we will assemble a tank army. As for what I'm going to do with it, don't know yet. Still thinking about it. Oh, for Pete's sake. Back over... You know what? No, that's not my problem. That is, that's Estalia's problem. You guys can deal...
By Sigmar's crown.
You guys can deal with that. That's not my problem. Hey, look, it's Icket! Not gonna be able to make it to him, though. But I can lure him to me, I bet.
Onwards! I see no other option.
Yeah, let's see if Icket falls, takes the bait, and attacks me. Yeah, that's Estalia's problem. Those guys. Anything up here? No. Still clear. Hope it stays that way. Yep, all quiet along the Empire's borders for now. But it never stays that way. Not for long.
To the provinces.
I will admit, I am a little scared about what's coming next, because I don't know. I don't even know. I don't know what the in-game crisis is going to be, and I also don't know, like, when we're going to be, when we're going to get attacked by everyone, and who. It could be, it could be other Skaven, it could be the Norskins, it could be anyone at this point. All I can do is basically build everything up and hope we're ready for whatever happens. What I really don't want to happen is Gorbad to decide that he wants to come try out the Empire. Gorbad's rampaging down there in the south, and I do not want him coming north. I could build the tank army and send it south. Let it go rampage across Gorbad's territory. I seriously doubt Gorbad and his orcs are going to stop a tank army. But... questions, cross that bridge when I get to it. See, right, and we'll stop with that because we're going to use this money and what we get next turn to finally get Altdorf to its full power, to its full build. So, I have a lot of quests to do too. I just noticed. All right, Icket didn't take the bait. That's all right.
I am France.
He, on the other hand,
fights for our nation. Absolutely not.
Carl.
Men. War calls.
Oh, he's on a ship. Crap. Okay.
Ulrich's will.
So we can't that's dumb. Because he's on the boat. Okay, that's dumb. Well, I'm betting I'm willing to bet that that's actually a Skaven settlement, so we'll head over there.
My orders are to move.
This is dumb. I thought we were going to be able to attack that guy, but no, he and the other guy are on ships, and we can't... Unless I get on a ship, I can't fight them, and that takes a full turn to get your army on board a ship, so... Annoying. I'll be honest with you guys, I'm kind of hoping the Beastmen burn down that part of Astalia up there so I can then take this last city myself and then go fight Ikit and Clan Scryer, but that doesn't seem to be happening. Ikit has biggest brain of all rats! And yet Ikit doesn't seem to want to use that big brain to take on a city that has nobody guarding it. Oh well. Ambusher discovered. Okay. All right, let's check it out, Carl. Knew it. Skaven. Burn it down.
I command here.
I command here. All right, that gives us 5 turns to get to Skaven Blight.
Who calls? Step to it.
Let's see. Hold on. 1, 2. Yeah, we can get there. No problem. All right, we've got everything here. Now let's get continuous tracks so we can start making tanks once we research them. Oh, look at that! An actual Skaven group got past me and is about to attack Castle Carcassonne. Oh no, whatever will I do? Oh wait, hang on. I know exactly how to handle that. I know exactly what to do.
What does the Emperor bid? I will marshal the men.
Oh, perfect. We literally have a group of gas mask wearing gas troopers called the Middenheim Vermin Exterminators. Perfect. Absolute cinema. All right.
Dark Lady of Nome. Rider of the Dragon in Carmine.
Sigma.
Praise Sigma. So please, attack Castle Carcassonne. I seriously doubt the Skaven are prepared for, you know, chemical weapons to be used on them. Go on. What? Where'd he go? Oh, I see what they're doing, too. Their armies are actually, they sailed around me.
Before me.
Oh, Gorbad. Shit. Wait. You're far away from me. Why are you... Okay. It's war. Okay. But you're very far away. Okay. Well, that just means we're gonna have to accelerate our plans a bit. That tank army needs to show up. We need to get working on that tank army ASAP. All right, let's see. It's over here. Reinforced armor plates and then tanks. So we need reinforced armor plates and then we can get tanks. I see what they're doing. They're literally trying to attack me at the places where they don't think I'm guarding them. Well, guess what? It's really not that hard for me to field another army, you rat bastard.
Yes, my lord.
And if need be, I can easily call up some troops. Granted, it's not an army of them, but it's better than nothing.
To the provinces?
Where are you going? I guess he's gonna go fight the elves. Okay. Now then, Ickit.
What?
Come here, you rat bastard. Come here. No, don't run! You, I hate it. You rat bastard. Ah, great.
Summon the Elector Count.
I hate it. I hate when they can do that. So annoying. Not that it matters, though. Right now, everything's going all right. We are going to have to get an army together to fight whenever Gorbad gets here. But for now, we've got time. He's got to claw his way through a bunch of other factions before he can get to me. Granted, that won't stop him. He's definitely going to get here at some point.
Stop!
Stop! All right, I'm stopping. I'm going to be stopping the stream in a bit anyway, because we've hit our time limit. I'll probably do this again tomorrow, because Inu is sick, so we won't be streaming together, so I'll probably do this again, so we get a back-to-back-to-back stream of this, which is cool. I know people like this. So, let's see how this turn goes. I'm hoping... Okay. Things are calm for now. But the World Walkers are building their strength, which is not good. Because if Wulfric the Wanderer decides to cross over into the Empire, I don't have anyone nearby on the northern border who can stop him. Just the other electors have to. Thank you for the caravans. Oop. Got a flooding. Oh no. What's going on?
Yes, my lord.
Get rid of that. Get rid of it right now. Tear it down. Yeah, we don't screw with chaos corruption. Get rid of that. As soon as I saw, like, he was like, oh, it gives you plus 10 chaos corruption. Get rid of it. We don't mess with that here. All right. Tanks. We now start building tanks. Well, once they're researched, we can. Currently, we don't really have a place to build them either. Nuln's not ready to build them yet. Do we have any open slots that could at least... No. That's for airships. You know what? We'll figure it out. Actually, wait a minute.
All right.
Really? Marius? You've been running this how long? Whatever. All right. I know what to do. I got the perfect idea. Because here's the thing. If he's going to come up the south, he's going to have to come through Blackfire Pass. Grinstadt is in the way of that, as is Averheim. So Averland will be our place, will be where we create our tank forces. So, by my right as Prince and Emperor, I hereby declare that Averheim rejoin the Greater Empire. And Marius. My good friend Marius. Marius the psychopath. Marius the insane. Marius, my friend, as psycho as you are, I know exactly what to do with you. Because, make no mistake, Marius Lightdorf is absolutely insane. But that insanity will be useful for something. Marius, I am going to give you command of the 1st Armored Tank Division of the Empire. I think that's fair. That'll be a good trade for him.
To the provinces.
Also, before I forget, Marius Lightdorf, assume your position as the Elector Count of Averland.
On it.
The nation calls.
Fitting for him. He's absolutely insane. But, well, he's useful. And he'll make a, and we can give him both tanks and artillery. Of course, we'll have to build those first. So we have to tear that down, too. And this, for that matter. So we're basically going to be rebuilding Aberheim from the ground up into our tank production facility. All right. One last thing to do before we call it for the day.
The Empire.
Let's see if we can get Ikit. If not, we can at least get to Tabaro, because I know that's a Skaven settlement. Quit running! You can't run forever. When I get to Skaven Blight and burn it to the ground, you're gonna run away again.
War calls.
So we're giving a madman tanks. Yes, because only a madman would be crazy enough to field new technology like that. At least that's how I'm interpreting it.
By the comet.
By the comet.
The nation calls. I will marshal the band.
It is time.
So yeah, we are going to be converting Averland into our tank production facility. So we just have a Patton now. Yeah, except unlike Patton, Marius Lightdorf is absolutely off his rocker. Okay, here's the thing. Marius Lightdorf in the lore for Warhammer Fantasy. Oh, goody! You wish to intercept enemy forces? Yes. Yes. You stupid rat. I got him. He tried to get past me. And now, you have to fight me face to face in a narrow environment. I have machine guns and artillery. You are screwed, my friend. What we do need to be aware of, though, is Ikit might have... He's got a wizard with him. So they might have the Dwellers Below, which means they can... Or, sorry, the Clan Rat spell that summons Clan Rats. If they do, we'll have to keep our infantry nearby to engage them. I also know that it takes 45 seconds for that ability to come off cooldown. So... Alright. Carl and the wizard can stay at the back for right now while I set up. I want the machine guns to have a full avenue, have a full line of sight. I doubt they're going to get this close, but you never know. And I want the artillery. That'll work. The Karaberg trench raiders are going to stand here. And Balak's breachers, who have shotguns, are also going to be standing nearby, just in case they get any ideas.
Missiles will fly! Ready for war!
And keep the infantry off to the sides with the machine guns. Just in case the Skaven get... Oh, well, maybe maneuver a little bit. Like up here. Kind of in a... Got some guys in a ravine. They can't see anything. Oh, wait. Over here. There we go. That works.
State troops ready.
That does leave a huge gap right there for them to spawn into, but that's where I'm going to put Carl and the Life Wizard. And I'll also adjust Block's breachers to kind of watch that area. And then the Karaberg trench raiders can stay back here. And as for the steam tank, well, the steam tank sits in the front, obviously. All right. These are rats, gentlemen, so switch to shrapnel rounds. And, by the way, don't let up, even when you think they're dead. Keep shooting. We can't see them yet, so... Let the Life Wizard go check it out.
The Empire endures.
Carl, go back there just in case. 'Cause I got a bad feeling. "30 seconds. There they are. Artillery found them.
Formation, march.
All right, if they've got the rats, it should spawn now. Aha! I knew it. I called it. Get over there. Stop them.
Hand gunners.
Oh, shit! Yeah, that's a Doom rocket. Just took out one of my artillery pieces. Damn it. Took out one and crippled the other. Not surprised. It's Icket. Of course he would. That hurts. That was one of my veteran artillery units.
Show us the foe. Move it now.
Damn it. All right. Another one?
State troops ready.
Kill these rat bastards. I hate the spawn clan rat ability so damn much. See, you clan rats deal with trench raiders. Do not let them get away. Get back on your guns.
Ready. Formation, march.
All right, we've driven off most of them, so. Oh, for Pete's sake, I told you guys to stop them. I told you not. Oh, they spawned more. Okay, that explains it. Wow, that one didn't. Those guys weren't even very effective because the guys stayed at their guns.
Sage Wizard.
Another one. Oh, over there.
Fire
Yeah, I'm not really worried about that. Yeah, that's what I thought. Here's the thing, you clan rat bastards. These are soldiers of the Imperial Army, not state troops. They know how to fight, scum. I thought we were done, but here come the rest of them. All right, one of the units is out of ammo. Yes, one of our howitzers is out. Yeah, there we go. That's more like it. Oh no, we don't let you get away. I don't see Icket anywhere. That's the Warlock Engineer, but I didn't see Icket. Oh well. Good riddance. Still, most of our losses are not only from that Doom rocket, which wiped out one of our artillery pieces, but it also the clan rat spawning. Actually, the Doom rocket did the most damage. We lost one whole howitzer team. The good news is the other two stepped up, as did the mortars, but that hurts because that was a very high-ranking artillery piece that we lost. Actually, I think that was all. Yeah, that's all Icket did was just drop the Doom rocket. Other than that, yeah, he didn't do a damn thing. Shame. Big brain my ass. Oh well. Well, now that he's dealt with, not dead, obviously. He got away. No, he is dead. Never mind. He's dead. Like, we actually killed him. But his warlock engineer got away. So, and there are some survivors, so we'll have to make sure we wipe them out too. And then burn Skaven Blight to the ground. After that, we'll have to make the long march back home, which sucks, because there is no way for Karl Franz to warp back to Altdorf. It does suck we lost one of the... Yeah, like I said, we lost an artillery piece, but we'll make do. And yes, Dino King's right. It is a good thing they can only launch one Doom rocket per battle. If they were dropping like two or three of them, we would have been in trouble. And the thing is, there's no way you can stop that. There's no way to stop a Doom rocket launch. You just have to spread your dudes out.
Greetings, countrymen.
Yeah, just gotta hope that you can actually handle whatever happens. Which we did. I mean, we took some losses, but a Doom rocket for one piece of artillery? I'm willing to handle that. All right, we now have unlocked tanks.
Yes, to unite the provinces.
Go burn that down. Yep. The monstrous crap. Oh. Okay, damn. Oh, but that's so good. Okay. The monstrous crown. So, massive relations with the Empire. 20% campaign movement range after winning a battle. Yes. Casualties captured post-battle. Okay, so we don't get as many captures. Upkeep, all units in the army. 25% hit casualty replenishment rate. Chaos. Chaos corruption? I mean, it's only +2. I mean, I can handle that. No big deal. What's the final step? Good grief.
I command here.
what happens at the bars
Moving
fall?
off.
Like, what happens after that? Also, there's a lot of people down here I could beat up on. Because I have to win 7 battles in 4 turns. That's actually kind of nuts.
Is it time? Summon the Elector
The
Gods.
Witch Hunter breathing down my neck. Yeah. Look. Probably, I'm willing to bet the final upgrade is not worth it at all. And that's because, like, think about it for a second. The main thing is the final upgrades are usually going to be tied to things like, now you've got, like, all this crazy stuff compared to it. Well, yeah, except by that point, it'd probably be even better for money. Like, I could get even more money if I lock it away. So I'm not really too worried about it. Plus, I'm currently in Chaos territory anyway, so, like, we can handle it. And as for the corruption spreading through my territory, don't look like it. I don't see any here.
By the comet.
What about back over here? Nope. Don't see anything here. I think what it is like, it's where you are, is where it spreads. So.
Praise Sigma. This will bolster the nation.
Anyway, Marius, head on back to Aberheim, and we're going to end the stream by setting everything up for you. We are going to begin switching Aberheim over to tank production. So we do want a research area for that, and then there's a, where is it? No. We need to get this leveled up, though, so we need to, So, yeah, might need to tear this down. And get a farm set up. Because I believe, what is it? Yeah, armored, so we only get trucks with the standard one. And we want artillery. So if we want tanks, we actually have to get, like, a level 4 building. So we need to switch over to growth for right now. And I'm also going to focus more on industry so we can get our farming stuff set up. And I think that'll do it for now. Let me save. We're doing pretty well. We'll probably pick this up tomorrow. But yeah, we're doing pretty well so far. Still need to unify the Empire. I'm working on it. Yeah, the Witch King. Again, the Witch Hunter breathing down my neck. Look, I'm gonna take it off once, like, I haven't even seen it fully maxed out before. I've never seen that. So it's probably not even worth it, in my opinion. We'll see. In the meantime, that's gonna be it for tonight. I hope you all had fun. We are gonna go raid someone, so hang tight, everybody. Let's find us someone to raid real quick. Sorry, we went a little bit longer than usual. I was having too much fun. And tomorrow, we might beat the campaign. Might beat the campaign tomorrow. Who knows? Let me find us someone to raid real quick. Who's available right now? See, why don't we go? Anyone I know currently? Yeah, let's go say hi to Melly for Moo. They are playing, yeah, they're playing Warhammer, which is always cool. Let's go say hi to them. They're playing Darktide, yeah. So let's go do that. Always good to, and they have less than 250 followers, so it's always good to go show some support there. Go, drop that. All right. As always, it's been a privilege and a pleasure to entertain all of you. I hope you had a great time. I've been Zaruk Windcaller, and remember, that the memories we make in life, good and bad, make us who we are. Don't change them for anything. Love you guys. See you all tomorrow. Bye-bye.